everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today we are back playing a little Dragonkin the Banished. Last night I logged in, flipped my whole character again, so we're back to square one again. I went all minion, then I went all dagger. Then I went bow, didn't really like bow, went back to dagger, and now I'm back to channeled bow. I just like, it's so easy to respec, well, kind of easy to respec, that I keep just, I just keep changing it over and over again. So now we're in a channeled bow super shot. Is it as good as Divine's Fire Axes? No. I just can't copy him. Everybody knows that. Good morning. Happy Sunday. Hope everybody's having a fantastic day and weekend. Yeah. Today should be a fun day. Got about a 4.5 hour stream planned before I'm going to take the fam bam to church. And yeah, our city is level almost 40. I believe the city maxes out at 50. Last night there was like 7 people online, and yeah, people are having a lot of fun with Dragonkin. So we're gonna play it a couple more days for sure. I know everybody's gearing up now that it's March 1st. The crazy month begins. We have 328 for PoE 1 Mirage March 6th, Diablo 4 Season 12 March 12th, Dragonkin 1.0 March 16th, Crimson Desert 1.0 March 19th, and Last Epoch Season 4 in 597 hours, or March 26th. It is it's a crazy month. And that doesn't even include what is tomorrow? WoW Midnight? Is it tomorrow? I think it's tomorrow. It's expansion for WoW. Where's Frosty out? Yeah, there's just so many games for the month of March. It's crazy. Who won the giveaway last stream? It was, because I was chatting with him this morning, Fred won. I watch more of the PoE 1 stuff, and I'm in I guess I'm kind of hyped for the 6th now. I know all the big PoE creators that I follow and know are posting. This is, at least from what they've seen, the most hyped PoE 1 league they've seen in a while. Revolutionary. I'm reading words like revolutionary. All right. Let's see who we got here today. Good morning, everyone. Plunder, Devil Dog, Marek, VC, Heavy, Ghost, Trevor, Shin, Kaiser, Odin. Good morning. Teddy, Buns, Sublime. Good morning. DT, hi. Log out, yo. Brow, good morning. Native, hello. Let's get ready to rumble. Who else is here today? Luz, good morning. Good morning. Mr. Orange, what's up? RGV, good morning. Nash, good morning. Girl, good morning. Bro, what's up? Naked, what's up? Tekken, how's it going? Hey, hey. Is it morning on my side? It's 2 a.m. That counts. I mean, it's almost early morning. Everybody knows that. Sep, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Orange, thanks for the prime sub. Hype train to start. If you're new here and you don't know, if there's ever a level 2 or higher hype train, the polka will flow until the hype train is over. But for the next subathon, I don't know if we're going to do all that polka stuff. You know, I don't want to just sit around listening to polka all day. So we'll see how. Orange, what? What? Guys? Boo. Did Aaron say polka? Yes. Come on, dude. All right. Let's see what we got online. Something I definitely want for the Dragonkin team is at least server-wise a local chat. A local chat is definitely needed. Chris, what's up, Aaron? I've been losing a lot of sleep over Dragonkin. Thank you. I'm glad you're having fun. 5 gifted subs to get us going. Give us polka, you bum. Here at Action RPG, written in the bylaws of the channel. What am I doing exactly? There's ever a level 2 hype train. The polka must flow until the hype train is over. Enjoy. Look at my tooltip on the Gale shot. I got it up to almost 131. No. So I need a multiplayer server chat. So just for the people in my city is what I want. Not a global chat. Yay, polka. It doesn't matter, it'll still turn to cancer. Well, if it's your server, then you could boot people. Or, you know. You want rock polka? Rock polka has been requested. All right, that's enough. That's enough rock polka. You just can't listen to polka all day. You guys need to hear my voice. I don't want to turn off the polka. I like it. If we want to hear your voice, we'll blurp it. That's actually pretty funny. Thanks, guys, for the donations to start the stream. Very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. You gonna put 2 other skills in, or is it already complete? I don't have any other skills right now. For this game, is there a big bad boss to kill? Yeah, there's a lightning dragon, and there's some other carrot thing I haven't fought. No, Aaron, turn off the polka on a polka channel. No. Nash, you never played Dragonkin? You might like it. There's juicing in it. You love juicing. Love you so much, Aaron. Also, love you for putting me on to this legendary game. I'm glad you're having a lot of fun. I'm glad you're having a lot of fun. Thank you for the tier 1 sub.
My blades are ready.
I bought it at launch, but didn't like it that much. Might try it until you wait for PoE 1. Yeah, it's worth a try. Normally with Dragonkin, people that give it a second chance and learn the systems. Once you learn the systems and the quality of life and what it has, that's normally when people like, oh yeah, like I see what they're doing here. Let's reset our damage numbers. Fear, what up? I got a little basic shot, and then I got my big channeled nuke. Is it possible the game will get another publisher? Oh, I don't know. They just said it doesn't affect them, so I try not to like talk in. Like, I know nothing about their financial situation other than me asking them because you guys keep asking me, and they said no, it does not affect them. So that's all. I don't know. Diesel, what's up? Ow. Frozen. Dude, that shot takes a chunk out. I ended up in jail last night. Oh my gosh. All right, what happened? Let's hear it. All right. I ended up in jail last night. Now everybody wants to know. Kaiser says Dragonkin's better than PoE 2. Yeah, but you're a PoE hater, so you'd say anything's better than PoE 2. I seen a dude beating the shiz out of a girl. Like was on top of her and punching her in the face. They had to life flight her to the hospital. What? Oh my gosh. It was the craziest thing I've ever seen. Elite Gaming, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Everybody, if you're just joining us, community member Mr. Ben Diesel said he had the craziest night of his life, last night. There was a girl being beat. Diesel stepped in, ended up in jail. Yeah, that's wild, dude. How are you? I don't even know what to say. You got me a little stunned right here. My hands are all jacked. Pretty sure I broke my hand. Well, you saved her life, it sounds like. Oh, for sure I did. Jeez. 16th can't come quick enough. Dragonkin, is this game worth it? I checked. I already have 100 hours in this game. I already have 100 hours on the multiplayer branch. There is 20 of us on the online server, and last night there was literally 8 of us online. Our city is now level 39, approaching level 40. We've been having a fun time learning all the systems. It's I mean, again, you're asking me for my opinion, so I will give it to you. If you're a fan of this genre, you play PoE, you play Diablo, you play Last Epoch, Torchlight, Titan Quest, Grim Dawn, it is of my opinion that this game deserves to be in your library. So, but I will say the people that are normally the most disappointed with Dragonkin are the people that want the best or nothing. So they'll log in and be like, oh, you know, D4 and PoE 2 look better. So why would I play this? So, you know, that type of stuff. So if you're, you know, if you're looking for the best, this is not the best, but it's pretty damn good. It's got some of the best quality of life features I've ever seen.
Catching my breath.
I lost it. Not very proud of myself, honestly. Slider, what's up? You went too far to classify it as self-defense. Is this the game where you need a build guide, or is it good enough to just play on your own? Well, I mean, if you know my response, I would answer that no game requires a build guide, truth be told.
Catching my breath.
This is what I will tell you in Dragonkin. Without any NPCs or any currency, you could respec your whole character. I'm on like my 5th tracker character. There is a decent amount of character customization and things to learn, but there's no punishment for testing stuff. So, yeah. You had to lawyer up. Became a level squire. Hey, Kurt the Gamer, thank you. Can you give us a quick recap of the loot filter? Sure, yeah. If you hit O, it'll pull up your loot filter. Loot filter very much plays like Last Epochs, so I know it pretty well. You actually have 2 loot filters in the game. One for your gear, and 1 for your fragments. So for me right now, it's very, very open. Basically, I'm hiding all common, uncommon, rare fragments. So I only want to see legendaries, which this might need to be. I probably should do that. I only want to see mythical fragments. Yeah, it's probably where we're at. No, I want to see legendary still. And then for equipment, I'm hiding all common, uncommon, rare, and legendary. So the only items that will show for me are mythical, unless the item drops divine or draconic. So pretty simple. And then I want to see all pendants. Pendants are the amulet that your character wears. And then down here, there's 2 switches that people miss a lot. On here is convert items that you're not seeing to gold, and then convert potential Grand Benedictor. So it's going to basically take items and upgrade your little NPC. Very simple. Well deserved. Love your videos, mate. Hey, thank you so much. All right, Luz, have a good one. The game fully deserves its price. I had bought Dragonkin, although it was lagging in boss fights. Skill system is really distinct from other ARPGs. Yeah, I'm having a harder time answering this question as of late, just being completely honest, because there is such a range in the ARPG community. This is what I've learned. It's either the best. There's a lot of people, it's either the best or trash. There's not a lot of in between. So if this game cannot compete with, you know, Path of Exile, if you're a PoE guy, Diablo 4, if you're a Diablo guy, Last Epoch, if you like Last Epoch, then why would I play it? Like, I'm not going to play budget LE. I'm not going to play budget PoE. It's either better or it's not worth my time. I love this genre, so I play Titan Quest, Grim Dawn, Dragonkin, Last Epoch. We played Inquisitor Martyr, Victor Van Helsing, PoE 1, PoE 2, D2, D3, D4. Like, I just love these type of games, learning the systems. So for me, oh yeah, like character customization, quality of life, multiplayer. There's like a lot going on here that's good. Slormancer. Yeah, Slormancer. Chronicon. Yep. Chaos Bane. Wolson. Yeah, I played all of them. Hold on a second. Oh, this game has pause. I always forget that. On multiplayer, you could pause at any time. It's like, hold on. I also like the genre. Yeah. I feel a little bit lost. I finished Act 1, and now I have the table thing. Do you run random something, or how do you enjoy the end game? All right. I'll teach you. I'll teach you how it works. I liked Ghost Lore. I was actually partnered with the developers of Ghost Lore for a while. Wasn't there a demo for this game? The demo was before it launched early access. It was a long time ago. It's like a year ago. Have you played Hades 1 and 2? Yes, but that's a rogue-like. And which of them is your favorite? My current favorite action RPG is Last Epoch. On a good note, I started my old gold business. Nice. Is there forced move options in the settings? I'm not sure. Super chat, $10. Thank you for the recap on the loot filter. Love your channel. You're very welcome. Thank you so much for the super chat. I like Hero Siege more than Slormancer. I like Slormancer better. I watched your video and got this game. Been playing it since. Nice. Do you know if the PoE full notes came out tonight? No. PoE patch notes? Just what they launched after their marketing is what I looked at. Went to dinner with 2 of the investors last night. It was super awesome. Nice. I'm sorry, my English is not perfect. Trying to practice. No worries at all. I saw your interview with the devs. It was really cool. You are a pro interviewer. I don't know about that, but thank you for the compliment. I just got into LE, and I have to say it's my favorite out of all of them. Just something about it. Yeah. Yeah, the crafting, the skill trees, the customization. It's a lot of fun. You don't loot your legendaries for the Grand Benedictor? No, you don't have to because... Oh. The loot filter will do it for you. Hold on. I need energy regen. When I shoot this nuke, it, like, eats everything. Oh, I gotta pick these up is what I'm doing. So the loot filter will actually move this stuff to the Benedictor for you. So you don't have to do it. It's actually quite genius what they've done. No. Got it. When you look at the loot filter, this, convert to potential for Grand Benedictor. If you have this clicked, it'll do it for you. The bottom of your loot filter. Oh, I'm blind. No, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, the quality of life in this game is pretty unbelievable. So all drops go to him. All drops that could benefit you that are filtered out will go to him. So you'll run 4 or 5 maps and then realize you've leveled up 3 or 4 things without even noticing. Memphis, I'll show you the end game in a second. After I beat Alligator Dragon. Look at those chunks.
I need to catch my breath.
No! Ooh. We're dead. Son of a... Stupid alligator! You're dead. All right. What do we got? No. 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 KO. I know. All right. Memphis, you asked about the end game. Let me break it down for you, okay? So, have you ever played Angry Birds or Mario 3? You ever played any of those games? So basically, you have the war table, which is right here. And you will start on War Table Board 1, which is this. And when you click on one of these, it'll tell you what you get from completing it. Okay? You'll see the spoils down here. Tributes, permanent bonuses, unlocking of other end games. These are all different spoils from completing the hunt. Every single one of these is a different enemy you will fight. There's 60 of them. So you'll see this is the hunt. This is the modifier that'll kill you. This is the spoils. All right? And you literally go hunt by hunt, turning these white circles. I don't have any more. I'm on the next board. To green circles. If it's white, it means you haven't done it. If it's green, it means you've completed it and you've gotten the bonus. Okay? So what you do is you go through and complete a board. Once you have enough, you got to fight the purple big dragon to unlock the second board. Then you go through this board, all the bonuses. Then you go to the third board. Same thing, kill the boss. Fourth board. And then you've done... Okay. And when you do all of this, change the difficulty. Well, once you've unlocked all this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different boards, you'll come up here. And you will have 4 different endgame systems. You have the champion hunt, the dragon lord hunt, the dungeon purification, and the test of will. Now you will see that in here, it's a lot like Path of Exile. You can see where they got it. These are 4 different endgame systems that you could fully juice. So in here you have easy, medium, hard, very hard, extreme, Desolation 1, Desolation 2, Desolation 3, Desolation 4, Desolation 5, Calamity 1, Calamity 2, Calamity 3, Calamity 4, Calamity 5, and Apocalypse. A lot of people are like, oh, they're torment levels, which I totally get why they say that. It even kind of looks like D3 torment levels, but these are all different. These are all different difficulties. So as you're building your character, you will end at Apocalypse difficulty, but that's not all, because you have these Draconic Fate cards. And these are basically like if you've played PoE, this would be Scarabs or Waystones, or tablets. And these are different ways to juice the end game. So when you click on these, you're going to be adding modifiers to your map. And as you're adding the modifiers, you will see in here that your loot quality is going up. So if you want to run end game, it is Apocalypse difficulty, maximum Draconic Fate cards in one of the end games after you've finished your war table. And you'll be up to 514% loot quality. And then there's other things you could do. They have tributes. This is your ancestors. This is a progression Memphis past level 50. So once you hit level 50, you have to level up your ancestors and get the right tributes to unlock them. You have eternal gifts to customize your loot you're going to get. You could pick specific maps. It's for early access. I mean, just being honest, for early access endgame, it's yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. On top of that, you literally have full multiplayer with up to 50 players that can be in your online city, with 16 of them on at one time and 4 groups of 4 with all the city management features. And you don't have to like rent the city or anything or rent the server. It's all from the Dragonkin team. So you also have full multiplayer that we've been running every day. It's yeah, it's pretty cool. That seems like a lot, but is it fun? Yeah, it's pretty fun. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Okay, let me catch up on chat. I hope, Memphis, I hope that helped you. Aaron's showing his age again. I know. I'm playing Dragonkin 2 right now. I'm addicted. Yeah. This is so similar with the demonstration of the Diablo 4 war table, their new war table for their expansion. Aaron knows a lot about being spoiled. I'm waiting for 1.0 for Dragonkin because I want to play the campaign. Don't hurt me. No, it's fine. Okay, so this game is a complete product. It's very underrated. Yes, it is. I purchased the game a long time ago. Just got busy with other games and decided to wait for 1.0. It is. 1.0 drops March 16th and on console March 19th. Aaron, which of them are torment levels? All of them. Or you're talking D3. Too many names. I mean, they did say they were inspired by Diablo, so definitely torment levels. Yeah. I feel like the end game, they switch gears. The like draconic cards and boosting. That's PoE. You can see a little of everything. So it's like the Pestilence and Wicked. No, the Pestilence and Wicked is like a Hell Tide. No, I don't see it like that. Seems like a lot of fun. It looks fun, but the limit on the city size is killing me. Odin, could you imagine providing the online servers for the players? They don't have to rent them like in V Rising. And you can have 50 people in an online city. This is an ARPG, not an MMO. When was the last time you had 49 friends play the same game on the same multiplayer server? I mean, come on. Come on. Come on. That's pretty generous, dude. That's pretty generous. And then know that Memphis, the purple fights to unlock the next map are like triple the length. So the like boss of each map takes a long time or longer. Yeah, March 16th is 1.0. Cities are like guilds, right? I mean, I guess it's full shared progression. Hopefully the game grows in players. I really enjoy it. Me too. Do we already know what's coming for 1.0? Basically, 1.0 is right now the multiplayer launch. They're going to do a bunch of bug fixing. They'll do some rebalancing. The big thing for 1.0 is obviously console launch and the campaign. So right now there's actually only one act of the campaign in the game, and 1.0 will be dropping the other 3 acts. So you get Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, and Act 4 of Dragonkin. That's the big thing. And then when we had the developers on the stream, they said 1 surprise. I really tried to get even a hint at the surprise, but they won't tell us. They won't tell us. But if you start playing right now, there's no reset for 1.0. So you don't have to worry about, like, technically you don't have to wait for 1.0. You have to wait for the campaign, but your city progression, character progression, Wormling, none of that's resetting. What do you think the difference between the multiplayer beta right now and Steam at 1.0? They're trying to get it to 32 players can be on at a time. Originally, it was set for you could have 32 friends on at the same time. Which, again, when it comes to, like, priorities, that should probably be pretty low on the list compared to some other things. But, yeah, they're just working on stability. The multiplayers, like, the hunts will get bugged. The war table will disappear. So they're just working on stability and some stuff. Console's on the 16th. If you buy the Blood Scales edition, yeah, you can get it early. Way too many layers of the game. Less but more significant jumps in the end. Most of them will just be skipping. You could also power level people. Imagine having 49 friends. Do you have a slot in your city? The community member Guilty Summoner. You could ping him on Discord or on Twitch. He's taking care of all the city people. I'm staying out of it. I made him an officer so he could take care of it.
Hi. Hi.
What's up, Huff Front?
Good morning.
Okay, let me explain. You can technically add 50 people to your city. All right? If you watch their trailer, it says 32 people of the 50 could be on at one time. Because of stability reasons for the early access, it's currently 16. You sold me on it, Aaron. I just purchased and I'm going to start playing Dragonkin today. Nice. Hit up Guilty to get in the server. Do you know why every time I slot a second dragon fragment, it is crossed out and unusable? Is there a limit to how many skills you can have which support the fragment? No, there's no limit. Everything green is currently supporting this fragment. You can only have 5 wormling skills, and you can't have 2 of the same. All right. Divine, you want to run this boss? I'm in group. The hell group am I in? Group C? Oh, you're already in here. I've got the boss for board 4. Now, guys, when you see Divine's build, don't I don't want to hear, okay, this is not, we're both at the same level. So don't think that, you know what, I'm carrying him is actually what it is. So just when you see what he's playing, don't.
My blades are ready.
Oh, come on!
My arm grows sore.
Wasted, what's up? Aaron is being careful. I can't see anything. So what am I supposed to do? Here, have a good one. You're just along for the ride. No, I clean up all the scraps he leaves. Here, I'll go this way. Aaron is the garbage man. Damn it. Playing some axe build. It's not supposed to be allowed. Everybody knows that. Wasted. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. What happened to the minion build? Minions are not very good. That was like literally 4 builds ago at this point. Erin is the cleaning lady who cleans up dust. Well, tomorrow's Saturday. Cleaning lady doesn't work on the weekends, so Monday. Because you'll be dust by Monday, right? Basically, he's going to kill you and you can't win this fight. Minions do have AI issue. It's exactly right. Yeah, they're not very aggressive. They kind of stay very close to you. There's a bug that they won't attack big bosses. They just need some love. See, I'm helping with stuff. I'm clicking all the boxes. Minions can only stand there and do nothing. There are many bugs with the minion build. Yeah, I really gave minions my all, at least for the tracker class, and I finally had to admit defeat. I will say I messed around with Mounted Hunt. Mounted Hunt is very cool, if you guys don't know about it. After you use a movement skill, it puts you on a Roa. It's very, and then it turns into a charge ability where you run into people. I got your back. That build from Divine is so sexy. Don't say stupid stuff like that. No, it's not. It sucks. I'm the one doing all the work. He's just here. He's just hanging around. Can't even see what's happening anymore. Rank 4 max skills, yes, but it's
lie detector test determined that was a lie.
It's max skills, kind of. Like, yes, it can get to rank 4, but when you look at the tooltip, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 different modifiers attached to my skill, and then you could rank up those support modifiers as well. So right now I've got total effective power 97 on my bow attack that can hit for 137,000 on a charged hit. That's what I'm currently working on. Where the hell did he go? Not even in the right place anymore. Is there a way to do a full spell magic? Yeah, you would go Oracle. Oracle's the spellcaster. I bought this game last week. Aaron sold me on it. I'm just curious why I don't have symbiosis, even though all my skills are level 4. You're playing the newest version of the game? What's the timer in the top right corner? It's nothing. It's nothing. The timer's there to for engagement farming, to get people to ask what it is. That's all it is. It doesn't have any meaning. I can't believe we're in March. I just can't believe it. It's the subathon timer. Timer for morals. Subathon mention. It's a countdown to doomsday. Yes, it's when Skynet becomes self-aware. Everybody knows that. So the night class was my favorite class when the game launched early access. Then the tracker became my favorite class. I have not played it in a long time. My last 2 full playthroughs was the tracker. So it's hard for me to say one way or the other. I know Tech, my buddy, is building a tracker right now, trying to do a full channeled. He just runs and thorns and... You guys, I don't even know where Divine is half the time. Oh. I found him.
This class is trash, bro.
Okay, you literally almost made me jump out of my seat. Wait, where the hell is he? Divine, are you trapped somewhere? Guilty. There's people that want in the city. My XP bar is blue because I'm currently leveling my ancients. I'm not even in the right spot again, am I? It says he's here. No, I wasn't trapped. Next map. I know where to go. Don't tell. I know where I'm going. You don't gotta treat me like a little kid. I know where to go. Where is this the right spot? All right, we're in the right spot. Sad sack, that's not funny, dude. Aaron's 5 years old. You're 5 years old. You're 5 years old.
My strength fails me. I need to catch my breath.
I thought Aaron was 50 years old. Oh, gosh. You made a spell blade yesterday? It's good. Aaron, how come you don't know where to go? I know where to go, dude. You think I don't? I played this game over 100 hours. You think I don't know the way? Wait, where the? Yeah, we're supposed to be here. Everybody knows that. Also, on anyone who wants to make a variant of what I made, just focus on corrupted blood talent. Makes it spammable. HP regen, then axes with extra projectile, and ultimate 2. More projectiles for more cost instead of cooldown. Look, now he's making a build guide. Now I gotta listen to this. If anybody wants to follow my build, this is how you find Divine, and then he runs around. And then it's like a minion build. It's like a semi... See, it's like a makeshift minion build. Build guide for the homepage. I'm not even trying anymore. He doesn't have AI minions like for him, so he's lost.
Ready to kill.
Divine, if Dragonkin the Banished makes it to actionrpg.com. That fire axe build's going front and center, dude. And then Dragon Raptors are next. Where's my minion player?
My arm grows sore.
Can you make a 2-hour video for the guide, please? Yeah, I'm on it. Where the hell am I?
Catching my breath.
I don't know about those raptors. Yeah, the raptors need a little bit of love. Guilty's twitching out on my map. He's gone. He's twitching out.
One is marked.
Thank you. Ooh, we like divine mythicals. All right, it says divine is right here. Yeah.
Blades are ready.
I am pleasantly surprised with this game. Nice. Yesterday, I flipped my wormling from toxic to lightning. All right, I'm not doing minions anymore, and I'm going crit. And I wanted to go fire, but I was like, I can't go fire because Divine is fire with his axes. So I'll go lightning. All right, I don't know what happened to him. We're just doing our own thing now. We don't even need him. I mean, it's easier when he's here. There he is.
Catching my breath.
Oh, I gotta get this city XP. 1 second. Got it. I have paused refining my build at the moment. I'm grinding city relics. Now I just need to make a Necro army build next season to show you up. You should. You should. I don't know about Raptors. Plunder, come on, dude. Hey, why are people saying LE Season 4 is canceled? I mean, any content creator that is saying that is lying to you. So, yeah. I would leave whatever channel you heard that in. They do not probably have your best interests. Unless news came out today, there's no way I would have heard about it 1,000 times. No. This game seems very underrated. Yeah, I mention this game as the best kept secret in the ARPG genre. Aaron, Dragonkin, good, but I have a question about LE. Do you remember if Node Gathering Storm in the Eye of the Storm scales with Tornado Node? Yes. Yep. Yeah, it scales with it. So you could spec Tornado, making Storm Bolts, spec into Storm Bolts to boost your Storm Bolts. Same thing with Maelstrom. Yep. It works. Yes, it does. Guilty, I'm getting all kinds of relics. What? Meme, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. No, it's not a Dragonkin giveaway. I'm out of keys. I gave them all away. Uh-oh. That's a big dragon. Hit him with axes. What am I paying you for? Well, I mean, I'm not, you know. I got a feeling there's a phase 2. Where the hell did he go? My character, what is this? ARPG for ants? Uh-oh, I see him on the mountain over there. This game is so cool. Guilty, have you seen this fight?
I'm out of breath.
Son of a... Guys, I'm just dying, so I'm taking the hits for Divine. So just so everybody's aware, that's what's going on. Oh.
Catching my breath.
Sure. I'm serious, dude. This game has those things that's so... It is so hard. Most people don't even know what I'm talking about. It's mechanics. Mechanics. I don't know if you've ever seen that in an ARPG before. Listen to this. You just can't walk up and one-shot the boss. I don't even know how to play it anymore. McFly? Yes. Mechanics is, I guess, the word. Oh, great. Now I got to deal with this guy again. Hey, guys, while I'm in this fight, I need some advice. When the dragon shoots fire, are you supposed to stand in it as a buff or get out of the way? What the? It's got the void portal, too. Stand in it. Okay, you stand in it. Okay. Y'all are in apocalypse insanity. Yeah, we're in apocalypse. Take that, you winged spawn of Satan. Yeah, you want to face tank the fire. Okay. A mythical pendant. 2 mythical pendants. I don't have one yet. A pendant? I just got 2 mythical ones. Wow. That's gonna do it. I bet Guilty, you could use one of those. Guilty? Die! Devil Bird! Give me one. I want the Vitality one. He wants my Vitality one. That was mean. What? Dragonkin's good on Steam Deck. All right. Guys, while I was fighting that boss, wife just brought over just some English muffin, eggs, and sausage. Just a little. I don't know why I don't have a single pendant. It's because you probably filtered them out. And you didn't know it. On your loot filter, it needs to say show all pendants. You probably missed that. OMG, that looks so good. I don't have the space spoiled anymore. I just say errand. Come on. Come on. Look at how many people. Dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 of us logged into the online server. I don't have that many friends. Divine, I need a minute. I gotta eat. All right, everybody. Instead of you all watching me eat in silence, we'll watch a little video.
This week's news has one big theme. The old giants are stirring. Blizzard just openly hinted that the next 30 years of Diablo won't be a slow crawl like the last 30, and that makes BlizzCon in September feel a whole lot more interesting. Meanwhile, ex-Blizzard North devs are out there trying to build a new kind of ARPG with Darkhaven. Path of Exile is about to drop Mirage, and it looks absurdly stacked. And we've got major ripples in the console world with both Sony and Xbox drama. Hey folks, this is Riker, and I dig into ARPG and gaming news so you can spend more time playing games. Timestamps below to skip ahead to different topics. Starting with Diablo news, seems we can expect a lot more Diablo games coming out in the future, and coming out quicker as well. In an interview with Variety, Diablo 4's executive producer and vice president was asked if a new Diablo title would be revealed at BlizzCon in September, since they just shared a bunch of big updates to their current game.
Dude, I hope it's Diablo Immortal 2. I've been waiting for this one. Don't clip that. I was just joking.
He replied, quote, "It's kind of complicated when you're talking about titles that have been around for 20 years and people are still dedicated to and still playing and still going to get excited about new content. I'll say at a high level, I think over 30 years of Diablo, we've done 5 titles. So I would hope that over the next 30 years, we do a few more than that. Maybe we get some out faster. So Diablo 1 remake or some kind of new Diablo game altogether is becoming an increasing possibility for BlizzCon." He said 5 Diablo titles in 30 years. That's Diablo 1, 2, 3, Immortal, and 4. That does not include expansions, and that does not include remasters like Diablo 2 Resurrected. Now, that said, I do think a Diablo 4 expansion is a possible BlizzCon announcement. Yes, we will have April Lord of Hatred launch, but we're going to be many months into Lord of Hatred by the time BlizzCon comes around. I do think we might get the announcement of another Diablo 4 expansion. It's possible. And in case you haven't seen it, folks, yesterday I released a video in which I went over the expansion 2 predictions I made exactly 1 year ago. Do check that out, see how many of my predictions turned out to be true and how many were way off. But it's got me thinking about expansion 3. I do think it's very likely that we will have an expansion 3, and in that case, where will that expansion take us? Where do you folks want to go next? Shall we go to the Isle of Shanzai, which is Asian inspired? We haven't seen that kind of aesthetic in Diablo yet, at least architecturally. Do we visit Ariat Crater to see how the world is recovering from the end of Diablo 2 and the destruction of the World Stone? Do we visit Westmarch to see how the great city is bouncing back from Malthael's apocalyptic reaping? What do you folks want to see? Sound off in the comments. And similarly, if we get an Act 6 in Diablo 2 Resurrected, which is seeming increasingly likely, given how well Reign of the Warlock has been received and Blizzard's expressed desire to make more content if that's what people want, Where would you like to go? And where can we go and have a full act with a full act boss and everything without creating lore conflicts? Do we go to heaven and get something closer to the original Blizzard North vision of heaven that we saw in early Diablo 3 screenshots? Do we go to Westmarch? We don't have a big gothic city biome in D2 yet. Each act has a signature look to it, and we don't want to go somewhere that looks similar to what we have. Skovos may look too much like the Kurast jungles. We've already got sand in Act 2, so that rules out Kyrgyzstan. We have snow in Act 5, so the Fractured Peaks may be redundant. What do you folks think? What would you want to see? Then in some Diablo adjacent news, Moon Beast Productions have a free demo available for their upcoming ARPG Darkhaven. This is ex-Blizzard North devs, the creators of Diablo, and it's key people from Diablo 2, led by Phil Shank, Peter Hu, and Eric Schaefer. They're running a Kickstarter. They've already raised $270,000 of their $500,000 goal with 20 days left to go. And if successful, this would see the game funded into early access launch. They've already been working on this game for 4 years using their own money as well as venture capital. I have a full video talking about Darkhaven. Do check out that video. Meanwhile, in an interview with PC Gamer, they were asked about the recent Reign of the Warlock DLC for Diablo 2. And Phil Shank said, quote, "Just the fact that people are playing this 30-year-old game, that it's worth it for them to introduce new content, is amazing to me. It's super cool. I'm very proud, I guess is the word, just at the fact that it has so much legs." Later in the interview, he expanded on his thoughts about an Act 6. Quote, "Having worked on Diablo 2 and knowing how much work goes into making a new act, yeah, that would have been amazing and awesome, but I can't even imagine how they would do that because you're retconning the story and the lore, and how does that affect everything that happened after Diablo 2? Yeah, good question. Given Diablo Immortal is meant to be that bridge between Diablo 2 and Diablo 3, fill in the lore gap there, and that game is already producing a whole bunch of lore headaches. When asked how they feel about effectively competing with their own game now in 2026, Peter Hu said, quote, "There's tons of conflicted feelings there. Yeah, not gonna lie about that. We're an indie company in a way, going up against a giant, and that's a tough hill to climb." Shank added, quote, "Yeah, we feel the pressure, but I don't hate them for it." Check out PC Gamer's full interview for yourself, folks, and check out my video on Darkhaven. Try the free Steam demo and back the Kickstarter if you want to see this game's vision come to life. In some Blizzard-related news, Blizzard revealed Overwatch Rush this week, a mobile-exclusive version of Overwatch that is played top-down. It's not a port. They basically are remaking Overwatch as a mobile-first game. And it's not being made by the Overwatch team, so it's not taking resources away from them. There's a separate team within Blizzard working on this. As per Game Informer, it is Blizzard's Barcelona team. It's going to be a free-to-play game with in-app purchases, no release date as of yet, and my main reason for bringing this up is they did not wait for BlizzCon to announce this. It's almost like Blizzard learned not to announce mobile games at BlizzCon. I honestly was expecting a mobile game announcement at BlizzCon, at least one, if not more than one. And probably a StarCraft title, to be honest. But now, if they are just casually announcing mobile games outside of BlizzCon, then they're saving the really good stuff that they know fans are going to love for BlizzCon itself. And with how much they're hyping up BlizzCon, I can't wait to see what they have in store for us in September. Then in Path of Exile news, we had the full reveal of the Mirage expansion this week for PoE 1, and it's looking to be a banger. Possibly one of the best leagues of all time. Releasing March 6th, the Mirage League mechanic will have portals appear to a side zone. When you enter the portal, you get to pick one of 3 possible options to juice the zone with player buffs or rewards, and your choice of those 3 buffs also determines which of 3 currency coins can drop in the zone. Red, blue, or green. More on that in a moment. Once in the zone, you'll find that it's a mirage of the area around the portal, an imperfect copy. Not only are the environment and the monsters copied, but also other league mechanics that had spawned nearby and their rewards. But they get twisted by the mirage in unique ways specific to this league. Then the new currency that we just mentioned. These can be used to enchant and corrupt a level 20 skill gem with a random level 1 support gem that corresponds to the same color as the currency. Of course, the league also brings a new boss and new uniques, but on top of that, we're getting a second ascendancy for the Scion, the Reliquarian, which is basically the scavenger from Frisia with powers based on unique items. GGG confirmed that with every league, they will rotate the unique items, which is a really cool way to keep the Reliquarian fresh. They're adding 20 more support gems, several new holy-themed skills and support gems, and 10 new rune grafts. We're also getting a total endgame rework with Atlas changes that should appeal to both more casual and hardcore players. The focus is really on streamlining or removing the more frustrating tasks, resulting in extensive changes to how we engage with maps without interfering with what makes mapping great. So the whole structure of the Atlas is changing. We'll be starting from the center, and each corner houses one of 4 void stone slots. The Atlas is divided into 4 quadrants and will have astrolabes that add shaped regions to a quadrant, similar to the old Shaper and Elder influence. And there's a whole lot of different kinds of shaped regions that can be added, generally based on league mechanics. Another massive change, maps no longer drop as specific areas, but just as a tier. So you can run your tier 5 map on any location in your Atlas. So if you want to obsessively just run the same location over and over and over and over, you can do that. T17 maps, as we know them, are gone. Now they will be Nightmare T16s. Cartographer chisels are gone. If you complete your Atlas, you'll get 25% item quality. Simple as that. Now, a casualty of this rework is Kirik, who seems to be gone entirely now. Keepers of the Flame is going core with improvements.
What I find interesting about PoE 1, and I'm not saying it's not the best ever, but it feels like every PoE 1 marketing campaign, it's the best ever. So now we got to test to see if it's the best ever. Again.
Breach hives have 30% less radius. They also have shorter walls, and the walls can be destroyed. So there's less visual noise, plus we can destroy the source of our frustration. They are removing graft items, understandable. And many of the graft skills have been moved to exceptional supports, with awakened support gems being replaced with exceptional support gems. The Genesis tree stays, and we won't have to grow it from scratch, but provisioning womb gifts can no longer grow weapons or quivers, and there's been nerfs in general to the equipment items that the tree can drop, which is expected. Harbingers are temporarily gone from the game so that GGG can rework them. Seem like they'd be brought back soon. For Settlers of Kalgor, they swapped the rewards for shipping crops and ores. They added a new Karui port. Port quotas will have larger effects on the rewards, and ports now reward specific tattoos or rune grafts, so you can target farm what you want. The starting skill gem for Templar is being changed now to Holy Strike, and the support is now Hallow support. Fossils will now only come from Delve, which is bound to have huge ramifications in the economy. If you delve, you'll be rich, and many people will just never get fossils now. Now, one major nerf happening is that the inherent energy shield we get from intelligence is being cut in half. I wonder how this is going to affect the meta. Could be that intelligence stacking may be more prominent now. Now, on top of all that, they're also adding quality of life updates to the currency exchange, and elsewhere, they're also improving the campaign experience by adding a ton of secret things you can run into while playing the campaign that'll grant rewards that are worth chasing. Overall, this expansion just feels like a huge win for the community and a promising sign for the future of PoE 1. The Q&A with Ziggy D just further reinforced this, with Octavian doing a great job answering questions and just generally instilling confidence. Mark seemed more excited than he's been in a while, and the fact that these two come from places of being fans and players, and they bring that perspective, and they know what it feels like when the community overwhelmingly feels a certain way about.
Guys, if you want in the multiplayer server, hit up Guilty Summoner. Guilty Summoner is in Twitch chat and in Discord. He takes care of the invites.
A system. If it's not good
Guilty, I'm putting 2 penance in the shared stash.
enough, they know what they need to do. There's so many reworks in Mirage, things tossed away or redone because they were unpopular. And one thing GGG has always done and continues to do is take risks. And that's what has allowed them to excel. Overall, it's clear that GGG is still very invested in PoE 1. Maybe they dialed things back to get PoE 2 into early access, but now they are full throttle back on supporting PoE 1. There's no worry anymore about PoE 2 killing PoE 1. And Mark said they're actively hiring for PoE 1, with Octavian confirming that If he tells Mark they need more people, Mark will hire more people. Then some quick Resident Evil news. Resident Evil Requiem released this week to great critic reviews. On OpenCritic, it has a top critic average score of 88 out of 100, with 95% of critics recommending the game. And the PC performance is apparently great as well. On Metacritic, Requiem is the highest rated Resident Evil game since Resident Evil 4 in 2005. And while Resident Evil 6 was a misstep, ever since Resident Evil 7, Capcom has been on a hot streak with Resident Evil. And honestly, they've been on a hot streak just in general, but that's aside from things. Resident Evil is a 30-year-old franchise that has survived the test of time. It's been adapted into Hollywood films. I mean, it's not just Capcom's best-selling franchise. It basically established the survival horror genre. Then in some Grim Dawn news, in celebration of the game's 10-year anniversary, we got some details on what
Grim Dawn news on a Riker video? I like this.
to expect in the lead up to the next expansion, Fangs of Astrakarn. The expansion is going to increase the size of the playable world by 76%. It's almost doubling the size. This is going to be an enormous expansion. It is 170% as big as the Ashes of Malmuth expansion and 223% as big as Forgotten Gods. Now, on top of just the world itself getting bigger, we're getting over 60 new bosses and mini-bosses, over 370 new unique items, and 116 monster and frequent items. They're adding a new Endgame mode, Ascended mode, which you unlock once you hit level 100 as a new difficulty mode. It adds a number of new mechanics to spice up the campaign, turning the campaign into the third pillar of Grim Dawn's Endgame. There seems to be content juicing mechanics involved in this, where you can choose how to increase challenge and reward. On top of that, there's the new Mastery, of course, which brings shape-shifting into the game. And Fangs of Astrakarn is in its final stretch of development. Still no release date, but some are speculating as soon as the first half of this year. Let's play it safe and hope we get it by Christmas. But before we get the expansion, a free update to the base game will introduce a modern, scalable UI, an overhauled stash, and even more surprises. It's just great to see this game still so supported by the devs. It was one of the top ARPGs of the 2010s, and with the new expansion breathing new life into it, its legacy will endure even longer. You can check out my video about Grim Dawn over here if you haven't seen it. Then in some Sony news, it is the opinion of well-connected industry insider Jason Schreier that Sony may be backing away from releasing PC ports of their exclusive single-player titles. He stated this on the Triple Click podcast and later clarified on the Reset Era forum that this was not just speculation on his part and that he's working on an article about this. Now, at first, this seems surprising, even unbelievable. Sony has made billions of dollars from their recent PC ports, which have been very well received. $2.5 billion over 4 years. Why stop? Do they not like money? Well, to put into context the 2.5 billion, their PC ports amount to just about 2 to 3% of their yearly revenue. But still, money is money, right? Sure, but what's the real cost of releasing these ports? Microsoft went ahead and did the consumer-friendly thing by releasing all their games on PC on day one. That's great for us, but how well has that worked out for Xbox as a business? Their console sales have been tanking. Turns out when you don't need to buy an Xbox to play Xbox games, you don't buy an Xbox. By owning a PC and a PlayStation, you're able to play PC-only games, Xbox exclusives, and PlayStation exclusives. So now Sony sees that Xbox is floundering and says, well, we don't want that to happen to us. Now, some gamers hold off on buying a PlayStation or buying games on PlayStation because they figure, I can wait a couple years, it's going to come to PC as a port. But if they know the game will never come to PC, and the only way to experience the game is on PlayStation, and especially knowing now that they don't need to buy an Xbox, they can just play Xbox games on PC, well, that's going to help convince them to buy that PlayStation. And I know some of you will refuse to buy a PlayStation on principle, no matter what. That's great. Don't reward anti-consumer strategies. But most people won't care. And they're going to buy the PlayStation. Because it's not just the sale of that one game that Sony wants to make. Sony's first-party AAA titles are its gateway into getting you to buy the PlayStation, after which you are going to spend money in the PlayStation Store on any other number of third-party titles, of which PlayStation gets their cut. Sony doesn't want to release their games on Steam, where Steam gets their cut. Sony wants you buying games from their Steam, the PlayStation Store. And you know, maybe the argument can even be made that this isn't just an anti-consumer practice. Maybe it's just doing what you gotta do to survive as a console. Because now that consoles are basically just pre-built PCs, why do you gotta own a bunch of different PCs if all games can just run on your home PC?
There you
What
go.
value does having a PC with a PlayStation logo on it really provide? At this point, the only value is access to exclusives. Now, you can also add into this argument the fact that the next Xbox is being marketed as a machine that will be able to run Steam. So now we have the complicating factor that Sony sees, oh crap, if our games are on Steam and the next Xbox can run Steam, then the next Xbox can run our PC ports. And we don't want that, because if we wanted that, then we would have just released our games on Xbox to begin with. So altogether, this sucks for us. The only real loser in the console wars is the consumer. And Xbox. And speaking of Xbox, in a follow-up to last week's Xbox news regarding Xbox boss Phil Spencer retiring and the subsequent resignation of
Guilty, I'm joining your group. Guys, we got 3 minutes left on Riker's video.
President Sarah Bond, well, we had theorized that Sarah Bond had quit in response to not being promoted to the position of new leader of Xbox. Thanks to Tom Warren from The Verge, we have some new insights now. As per Tom, Bond was not well liked by Xbox employees, and they were not surprised that Microsoft promoted someone else to the top of Xbox, and are in fact relieved that that's the case.
Anybody that wants to run Endgame, join Group B. Big guy, Group B.
Bond was promoted to Xbox president back in 2023 after she had been instrumental in helping secure the deal to buy Activision Blizzard. But then came the whole "this is an Xbox" marketing campaign, which revealed Xbox's strategy to expand Xbox into more than a piece of hardware, but rather a platform that can be accessed by a computer, a phone, a tablet. Anything's an Xbox. Even my Texas Instrument TI-30X is an Xbox. It's got the X right in the title. Now, this direction may have been set by Spencer, but Bond became the champion of the initiative. And this may be hard to believe, but all the hardware people at Xbox who, engineered the Xbox, they took offense to this campaign. The strategy allegedly has been seen as a failure internally, that by trying to reach new customers who do not own an Xbox, they've neglected to properly serve existing Xbox customers. The new Microsoft Gaming CEO, Asha Sharma, is now promising the return of Xbox. Now, when Phil Spencer's retirement was announced last Friday, Asha Sharma, Microsoft boss Satya Nadella, and Microsoft Gaming Executive Vice President Matt Booty all had great things to say about Spencer.
Matt Booty!
But they didn't even mention Bond at all in their messages. Only Spencer mentioned her in his retirement message. And apparently the original plan was to announce the retirement on Monday, but when they learned that a news outlet had gone a leak and was going to run with the story on Friday, Microsoft decided to pull the trigger early. So much so that even Sarah Bond was blindsided by this, with her message only coming hours after the announcement and not being part of the main Microsoft blog. So definitely feels like there was some bad blood there. Then in another follow-up story, we got some extra details about the closure of Sony's Bluepoint Games, courtesy of a scoop by Jason Schreier. After the live service God of War game was canceled, Bluepoint pitched something they would have been a perfect fit for, a remake of Bloodborne. But Sony said that while the numbers made sense, From Software, the original devs of Bloodborne, did not want anyone touching Bloodborne. Now, last year, a PlayStation executive had shared a theory in an interview with Kinda Funny Games that From Software's president, Hidetaka Miyazaki, wanted to remake Bloodborne himself, but had been too busy to do it, and he didn't want anyone else touching the game. The executive said that Sony would respect Miyazaki's wishes, even though they're technically the owners of the franchise and can do whatever the hell they want. Miyazaki has publicly expressed how much of himself he poured into Bloodborne, so it does sound like the game is very much his baby, and it makes sense that he'd want to handle the eventual remake himself. I just,
It's like me and Last Epoch. I'm gonna take care personally the Last Epoch remake in the future.
Wouldn't count on that happening anytime soon. Anyway, after the Bloodborne remake was shot down, Bluepoint pitched an updated version of Shadow of the Colossus, but Sony turned that one down. They tried pitching other...
How many Riker videos you're gonna watch? This is one video. This is one while I ate breakfast.
New games, like a spin-off to Ghosts of Tsushima, but nothing got greenlit. And once Sony announced their plans to remake the original God of War trilogy without their involvement, a lot of people at Bluepoint saw the writing on the wall. Now folks, do check out last week's video in which we discussed Blizzard's approach to more content in Diablo 2. Because that's going to wrap up this video. Thanks for watching. Special thanks to my Patreon supporters who make these videos possible. If you enjoyed this video, give...
Hello everyone, this is Riker with another news update. Here's a link to Riker's video. Like, share, follow, sub. He's a good guy. Friend. Dragonkin a good game? I think it is. All right. Breakfast done. I got my coffee. Cleared out my inventory. I'm downloading it right now. You convinced me. I wasn't trying to convince you. I just answer questions. You know? Breakfast, it's 1. It's 12:41. If I don't eat breakfast early... Okay, how do I say this? Breakfast is always my first meal of the day, regardless of the time. I don't know if that makes sense. So if I haven't eaten and it's 2 p.m., know that I'm getting some eggs or something. Does that make sense? Another action RPG success story. I need my bacon and eggs every day. Ah, I see. Yeah. Thank you for the reminder. Bacon. We've been on a sausage kick lately. Costco sells this like maple sausage. I don't know. It's delicious. That's not minions. Did the build fail? So I had almost 100 supports into minions. Wormling max, character maxed. Talents literally took the minion wormling skills and the minion ancient. And all in all, I could... It's not that it was like unplayable. It's just not, it's not very strong. It's kind of more of a meme build. The biggest problem with minions right now, if you ask me, is the way the AI works for the minions. They're kind of dumb. They don't attack. They stay close to you. It's just, yeah, it didn't work out the way I wanted. So, I gave it my all. So then I went daggers, and then I spec'd out of daggers. Then I went converting a basic skill to a core skill, spec'd out of that, and now I'm in channeled skill. I'm using this bow ability. I got the tooltip up to 136, and then I flipped my wormling. So yesterday I grabbed a new wormling, Lightning, and we've got it to level 45. I'm over 100 hours on this server now. I've played a lot of Dragonkin in the week it's been out. It's not even been a week. I've played a lot. Gear crafting? Yeah, there's crafting from the NPCs in your city. It's 2:41 here. You're all on fake time. Actually, when I tell people my time zone, they're always like, no, really, what time zone are you on? Because they think I make it up. My time zone is mountain time. So I'm on mountain time. Costco's maple sausage is peak. Dude, it's so good. I need a welcome back message. About to start Dragonkin. Thysic, how's it going, sir? Welcome back. Hello. How you doing? What's new and exciting? Hit up Guilty if you need a multiplayer server. We still got spots. I'll wait for it on sale. It's a $25 game. Come on, lady. Help him out. Mountain time is made up. No, it's not. Ugh. I'm glad any character can use any element. They just all start different. Yep. I think I pre-ordered on Xbox. Is it really worth it? This is a really hard question, right? I know you're asking me for my opinion, okay? But I really love a lot of ARPGs. If you take the time to learn Dragonkin, okay, like truly understand the gearing, the ancestral grid, the attributes, attribute bonuses, the talents, the wormling skills, the ancestors and tributes, the city building. If you take the time to understand the game, you normally appreciate it a lot more. If you log into the game, play it a few hours, and, you know, compare it to the best games in the industry, you will not like it. That's what I see more than anything. But some classes are focused on certain elements by default in terms of available skills. Correct. Like Toxic for Tracker. Yep. Or Cold for Barbarian. I paid $5 US for Dwarven Realms. That's true. Chewy, what's up? Do you ever find out a good way to get materials? I just, normally, when I get to pick those gifts, like right then, I take materials, is what I've been doing. A helmet with vitality. It keeps wanting to give me vitality. Block, experience. Yeah, 1 second. No, you want to go Apocalypse? Let's do it. What would you max in city first? Good question. I normally max the ancestral grid. So basically remove the locks from your grid so you have more opportunities for your skills. Guys, in our group right now, Group B, oh, we have 4 people. Guilty. Guilty, if you want to teleport to us, we're running maps. Sadly, Dragon Kid wants RTX GPU to be fully visually good. On my 1660 Ti, it looks like D2 before resurrected. I mean, yeah, that I can't comment on because I don't know. Anybody, I know it plays well on Steam Deck, so I just kind of always figured that it doesn't require a crazy GPU. I don't know, has anybody else experienced that? You need a pretty high-powered computer for Dragonkin? Wait a second. Where'd these axes? Who's throwing axes in our group? Only Divine's allowed to do that. Everybody knows that. Uh-oh, it's a puzzle. I smell the meta. All right. Oh. I got it. Oh, I don't have it. Oh, O, V. This should be V, I think. No. That's O. There, got it. Dragonkin has a zone-based memory leak. If you are in a map too long, it will start to have issues. Just go back to town and then back to the zone and it'll be fixed. Guilty knows all this stuff. Yeah, it runs better than last epoch. Here we go. Why you gotta say last epoch? Why out of every game example you could have picked, you gotta... Oh no, he's going lightning bow again. I guess it's no rest for the wicked. It's funny you bring up Wicked. I was talking to Thomas this morning. No rest for the wicked. Guys, this isn't a lightning bow build. This is a channeled bow build. Everybody knows that. Did Thomas update your streamer client? No. He can't stay away from ranged builds. I really... So, Shin, once I spec'd out of Minion, I actually wanted to go Dagger. You're not going to believe me, but if you look at, like, a couple streams ago, I was running only Daggers. The, like, Dash Claws build. And there's something I noticed about Dragonkin. I almost need a skill that, like, pulls all the enemies together. There's like 3 here and 4 there. And it's just, I was like, this is not, it's like not efficient. Just didn't play good. Something is murdering me. Bab, thanks for the follow. Thank you, thank you. My fix for Tracker was to switch to Barbarian. Now I gotta listen to this. Now that's the fix. Yeah, if I could go back in time, like right now, this instant, I would not play Tracker. I would actually go Knight. Now he's throwing toxic axes. I would go Knight. I would actually do a
I
Texan.
obviously don't know what the hell I'm doing.
What am I doing exactly? That's not what I mean. There is a skill that pulls enemies together in Dragonkin. For Tracker? What is it? Nice one, Cajun. That's not funny. Guys? It's cool you can switch your characters and the campaign stays the same. It scales to your level. What do you mean? If I made a knight right now, what level would it be? Ooh, a divine mythical 4 hex fragment. My fire resistance has got to be terrible. See here, I've been flipping these trying to get good currency. Which those are not. The knight would be level 1, but it would start in Endgame. Like, if you were in the campaign mode, get up to the first dragon, then make a level 1 new guy. It stays at... Oh, I get it. Your campaign progress doesn't reset. I get what you're saying. I saw a hex piece that pulls enemies in. I don't remember what it's called. Any good drops? So I haven't done any of my draconic stuff. I've been dropping logs all day, dude. I've been saving draconic items. I know that in this game you can... This person? Mythical armor modification. Is this... There's all kinds. I don't even know half the crap. I don't use any of this. This one. I told you which one. Yeah. I need to draconic all my stuff. Just figure I'll do that once I actually pick what skill I want. So right now I'm just saving them. The mods for them. New hunt up. What the hell do those other ones do? What is ornaments? How do I not know everything yet? Guys, last call if anybody wants on the multiplayer server. Server level 40. Don't answer that question, Cajun. Don't. You know what I mean. Is he yelling again? No, I'm not yelling. I'm not yelling. I got these old Italian sausage fingers. I need to start on Calamity or higher so I can get more Draconic and Mythical gear. The Grand Benedictor is awesome. I love that feature. It gives you just enough tailoring for your build, for your skill and your items. Oh man, I really like that feature. I should probably learn what these other things do. We want no rest for the wicked. Let's go. President, I was talking to Thomas this morning. I cannot say, I cannot divulge, I cannot tell you. I want more Wicked too. I'm fully into D2R right now. Definitely give Dragonkin a shot down the road. There you go. Midnight, what's up? Hello. How's it going? Hey, Guilty, before you go, do you got like 15 minutes tonight? We're doing a little like audit of the new D4 section on the website. You got a couple of minutes tonight? Yeah, I can make that, no problem. All right, I'll ping you later. Question for you, Aaron. Filing for insolvency one day, does that mean the future of this game? No. We had them on the podcast. I talked to them after because it was a question I was getting over and over again. They said that the financial situation of the parent company does not affect them. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and pretend to know their financial situation. But I can tell you that I asked them directly that same question you just asked me, and they said that it doesn't affect them.
My blade.
People are getting turned off by this game because the publisher went bankrupt. I feel like the devs should make a statement to assure people. Yeah, maybe I'll send him a message. Dude, I know. I feel like, I don't want to say it's cursed because that would be like so ridiculous, but you know, looking at their release date schedule and the marketing and then the parent company, it's like, oh, I just feel like Dragonkin cannot catch a break. Level 50, congrats. Now make sure you pick the right ancient. Go up here and you pick one of these ancients. The one that's red is the one you'll start leveling. That's the level 50, past level 50 system. Has anybody made a second character after level 50? Do you keep your ancients progression? Or if you start another character, these all drop back to 1. It's a good, or 0. Yeah, most people don't even know there's an end game after they complete the campaign. So far, not everyone, but so far, anybody that has taken the time to learn the game and get to end game, the people that have taken the time to fully learn it, have enjoyed it. Like, oh. And I guess there's still crap I don't know, obviously. I have no idea what ornaments are. I don't even know what this crap is in the city. Probably like, learn. Too busy grinding maps. I don't have time to learn the city stuff. The game looks okay, I guess. So what do you think is the reason the game has reached so few people? I don't know. They've released early access. They had 3 multiplayer updates that were on the larger side. They just had their multiplayer launch, and they have their 1.0 with console launch coming up March 16th. I don't know. The ARPG genre is in a really tough spot to be the little guy. I mean, I look at a game like Last Epoch that gets dragged through the mud, which in turn I get dragged through the mud. And they've been around for 7-8 years and sold 3 million copies. And when I see stuff like that, it's like, I don't know how anybody, you know, could be considering making an ARPG. A lot of times what I see is somebody will buy this game or they'll immediately refund it because they compare it to their favorite. Oh, it's, you know, compared to PoE, it's garbage. Compared to Last Epoch, it's garbage. Compared to Diablo 4, it's garbage. And they immediately compare it to, like, their version of the best. And I've never really understood that. You know? Never really understood that. Like, why can one to you be a 10 out of 10? And if this one's a 7 or 8 out of 10, does that make it bad? Like, I don't know. It's just, in this genre, there's a lot of tribalism, and I guess there's that in a lot of different game genres. But ultimately, I've seen you're either the best or you're not worth my time. And I think Dragonkin falls into that. They don't have any pre-existing IP, so they're not tied to Titan Quest. They're not tied to Torchlight. They're not tied to PoE. They're not tied to Diablo. So it's like, I've never heard of this game or this IP. And, yeah, it's just, I don't know. I don't really know how to answer it. But I will tell you that the people that have given this game a chance for 20 bucks, people are like, holy crap. I mean, that's the best, some of the best quality life of any game in the genre. The skill tree is one of my favorite. There's a lot of good stuff going on. Ooh, maybe I should take this just in case. 3 mythics on it? Wait, what is that? Is that ultimate? Take that. Taking it. I really haven't spec'd into that skill. So now if I decide I want to, I've got an awesome starting point. All right. It did have a demo before it launched on early access. One game to rule them all. Yeah, and I'm not trying to make anybody upset. I'm just trying to answer the question the best I can. Because last Evox just the best. No reason to play another. Maybe the console launch will help. I hope so. What's the priority of being able to stack the ancestral grid with up to 50 floating fragments? What's the... Oh, wait. What's the pointy? Like, I don't understand your question. I personally only have time for one game. All games getting dragged through the mud. Everyone tries to hunt their first time experience, but you'll never achieve that. It's like Baskin Robbins, 31 flavors. Yes, there's not a summoning class, but all 4 classes have summoning skills. Your streams of No Rest and Dragonkin have re-interested me, and I reinstalled, given some playtime recently. Nice. A lot comes down to the investment in time. Comes down to time investment ratio, and perhaps a lot of players are just committed to their respective game, and they don't want to reinvest in something they're unaware of. For sure. Not every game can be core punk. Does it make sense to wait till 1.0 to play this? There's no reset at 1.0. So if you just like, I mean, I totally get why, like, I'm just going to wait for the 1.0 launch. That's totally fine. But if you started today, there's no reset. So you'll get basically what you won't have is the last 3 acts of the campaign. I'm sure some bug fixing and polishing and a surprise. They won't tell us what the surprise is, but on my podcast with them, they said, we've got one other thing. People like what they like, and they don't like what's new because they use the systems in learning a new system. Yeah. Your videos and guides of Soak Managers becoming golf club. Perfect. There's another thing. Some people have this mentality, but, you know, like your time and entertainment budget. Like this game's $20, $25. And I know. Big guy. It's $25. If you got 4, 5, 6 days of enjoyment out of it, is that worth $25? Or do you need endless live service seasons because that's what you're used to? And there's some people, which is totally fine. Like, oh, if it's not live service, like what? Like what the hell's, like, what's the point? So just, you know, everybody has their own take. Yep, that's how I look at it. Yeah, so if you know, if you only play live service, then you know, Titan Quest, Grim Dawn, Dragonkin, No Rest for the Wicked, like those types of games don't appeal to you. Okay. $1 an hour is fine, price-wise. Any idea on No Rest for the Wicked release? My God, I want nothing else. I know. I do not have a date on it, but it is not... How do I put this? There is a decent, we'll say 50-50 chance you get Wicked 1.0 this year. Wait, abandoned. Someone started a new one? I own all of those. That doesn't, then you don't even make sense. Live service means you only play Torchlight Infinite, Last Epoch, PoE 1, PoE 2, D4. Maybe Hero Siege. If that's where you know. That's how I look at it, but I own all the others. Yeah. Oh, you guys, I went to the gym yesterday. Does that mean I'm instantly healthy? I think that's what it means. Frontier, if I went to the gym yesterday, how long can I go now without going to the gym? Instant six pack. Whose gym? Oh gosh. This year, fine, I'll take it. Dude, President, if we get Wicked 1.0 this calendar year, that would be huge. Knowing what's coming, oh my gosh. Did you do cardio or lift weights? Lift weights. I lifted weights. No, just keep wearing smaller shirts to make yourself look bigger. That's a good idea. If you went to the gym today, you could take a couple days off. Okay. I don't care about the time it takes for No Rest for the Wicked to come out. I just want 1.0 to launch successful and polished. I mean, if it launches as polished as Wicked together, it should be pretty good. I'm hyped for the next Hero Siege season. Guys, I don't even know who started what. I might have broken everything. Whose fault is this? Dude, the future of Wicked, it looks bright. So we've had Thomas on the podcast 3 times now. 3 times. I started it, but it bugged out. All right, I reset. I'm just resetting the game. Finn Exo, I'm surprised you own all those games and play live service, but you don't own Dragonkin. You seem like this is my genre. You actually sound a lot like me. I bet you would like this game a lot more than you think. Oh, I meant the price per hour. I got it. Okay, I misunderstood. I got you. I got you. By the way, obviously I'm not telling you to do anything, but if you did purchase Dragonkin and you're enjoying it and you feel like this game deserves more attention than it's getting, it would be awesome if you left them a Steam review. You really like... Right now, it's sitting at a mixed 64%, and recent reviews are like 81, 82. This game moving from 64 to 70 out of mixed could completely change the trajectory of the game. So if you find it in your heart, because they've earned it, for you to leave a Steam review, you should consider it. All right. Where is everybody? Divine's back on Group B. Excellent. All right. Let's abandon that. You cannot abandon the hunt. There's people in there. Uh-oh. That's where I died last time. Let's see. Oh, there is people in there. Teleport. I'll wait for the next update to check on what is the news. I'm going to get it because I love cheering on the little guy. I love that. You might need to change groups because we had to abandon the bug. Uh-oh. No, I'm in. No, I'm not in. All right, let's do this. Wait. Oh, Divine's in. Hold on. We just got done? All right, got it. So the anti-cheat kicked Aaron out? No, there's no streamer client. I left a positive review on Friday. Thank you. Now I'm playing Torchlight Infinite. First time I played 400 hours last 3 weeks. Torchlight Infinite is another one that I'm always like, people are like, I can't believe you play this game. And I'm like, oh, what don't you like about it? They're like, oh, I've never played it. I'm like, most of the time I don't even know what to say. It's like, oh, okay. Oh my gosh, coffee is so good. Anybody out there like an anti-coffee person? Like, oh, can't stand the stuff.
My strength fails me.
If they are, insta-ban them. My stomach hates coffee. What are these? What the hell is this AoE on those enemies? What was that? This guy. What? That death didn't count. I was trying to be the meat shield for my team. So I went, you know, it's not what it looked like. What the hell is this? I've unfortunately become very sensitive to caffeine. I miss my coffee. Divine's damn fire axes are insanity. TLI is a game I've always loved. Just hits the spot for me. I feel bad when Divine's in the game. It's like, all right, I guess I'll just stand around. Epic raid boss, no coffee. It's taken me decades, but I finally realized I don't like coffee, just the creamer. I've had a couple people that argue with that. Like, do you really like coffee? Do you drink it black? Oh, you don't? You add a bunch of sugar to make it delicious? Like, yeah, I get that argument. Divine's build is nuts. Toxic, don't tell him that. It's okay. It's not, you know, I think I'm carrying him more than he is. I need the max roll build guide. Bro, I would love max roll to pick up Dragonkin. Oh my gosh. Anything to give this game more marketing. I would love that. Yeah, no coffee. I can never stand the smell or the taste. Do you think we'll have relevant changes next update? Well, I don't know exactly how it works. The next update is 1.0 March 16th. Wait, I got to get this city leveler. Guilty will be mad at me if I don't click on this. All right, I got it. I expect bug fixes, polish, the last 3 acts of the campaign, and a secret surprise. They just said they have something else that's unannounced that's coming for 1.0, and they wouldn't tell me what on the podcast. So, I don't know what else. Just 10 days to test before LE. Guys, I am literally in a... You want to hear my March? It's March 1st today. One, it's my mother's 70th birthday on Tuesday. So celebrating Mama Action RPG's 70th birthday. So I got my mom's B-Day. We have PoE 1. PoE 1. 328, March 6th. Diablo 4 Season 12, March 12th. Dragonkin 1.0, March 16th. March 16th evening, I get on an airplane and fly to Las Vegas. I get back from Vegas March 19th, which is my birthday. On my birthday, I've got Crimson Desert 1.0. Then we have Last Epoch Subathon March 26th. Subathon. Yes. My dad just turned 76 about a week ago. Yep. Have you finished your boards yet? No. That's what I keep clicking. Every time I open a Hunt on Apocalypse, it's just a board I haven't done. We all knew you'd cave. Oh, come on, dude.
I'm out of breath.
Wife is making him. Exactly. I remember this one from the campaign. Subathon. My wife just said, standing 2 feet to my right, "Oh, please, if I made you do anything, it'd be to get a real job." Ya bum. That's not funny. What? Guys, that's not funny. This is his real job, kind of. Now now she said, "Do you guys have any job recommendations?" I could become like a professional polka player or something. A barista. Is the server broken? Oh, the timer's still ticking down. I feel like the game might realize my character's power, and it's trying to, like, slow us down a little bit. No. All right, I'm up and running. Aaron could become a fencer. Oh, gosh. A fence painter. Gotta take care of this whole mission myself. Your axes broke it? Okay, I've got a question. If there's any Dragonkin experts out there, what transfers if you start a new character? Does your Wormling progress transfer? Your ancestors? Anything? Get me out of this level. Is this alligator? Oh, it's not alligator. Guys, try and transfer to me. We're at the boss. It's pretty much a fresh start except for what's in your stash, mats, gold, city progress. Okay, I mean, I guess that's something. I am curious, fully juiced apocalypse and a level 1 character, how fast you would level. If like Divine was just going to power level me. I wonder how quick it would go. We can find out. Oh, come on, dude. You're not strong enough for that yet. You know. Buddy. Bueller. Any big bosses in this game? Yes. Oh, I'm on the last board, Divine. So this is what I got left. And then I'm done with the war table. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I'm done. Uh-oh. Why is it telling me to abandon? I'm scared to click on this. I agree we could find out. That's what I... Okay, Divine, you want to do it? All right, let's do it. I knew I shouldn't have clicked on that portal. I knew it. Divine, join a different group. We'll do just you and me. I'll be level 1. Meta shift. How do you acquire new boards? I'm stuck on one. You have to beat the purple boss. You got to beat the purple boss. Screw it. I'm resetting again. Tell me what group number you're in. Today we have a website meeting this evening to go over the 30. We're auditing the 30 D4 Season 12 guides on actionrpg.com. Stream title, Divine Carry. Listen, guys, this is not what it looks like, okay? This is a gaming experiment. It's a gaming experiment. Okay. Create character. Oh, wait a second. Online. Group F for the fence. That's very funny. Okay. I'm going to make a knight. That's my plan. Group G. Enter group. Knight. This is what we're going to look like right here. My war table is missing? Why are you always breaking things? Mine's not there either. Now he's a Targaryen? No, he's not. Guys, what do you think? Fire for night? Fire, right? Flamethrower? I just realized on my main character, I don't have armor on my Wormling. Gosh, there's so much stuff I haven't done on my main character. Okay. Group H. I didn't break anything. All right, testing. Apocalypse difficulty, level 1 character. How many levels do I get? Let's see if we could get this going. It's just a experiment. Ready? All of them? All right. Wait, what if... Can I just stand at the front? All right, guys, I've been grinding. I am now level 20. Guys? Cheater, ARP. Cheater? Yep, what an experiment. Guys, it's not what it looks like, okay? I'm giving it, I'm helping too. It's not just him doing it, I'm helping. You gave up on Beastmaster? Yeah, I had to give up. And it wasn't I gave up. Well, it is I gave up. I tested it to its fullest potential. And then I gave up. Is this Diablo 5? You guys. No! Something! My... character is level 21. My Wormling is level 24. Okay, I don't know why I'm it's their auras. It's their auras. I'll stay back here. What do you mean let the Wormling handle it? What are you talking about? It looks like one dungeon purification has gotten me 23 levels and my Wormling 27 levels. Damn, I've been grinding all day and I'm at level 24. I'm at level 25. What the hell's taking you so long? I want to put points into HP. Well, Dragonkin devs have definitely allowed power leveling in the game. One dungeon run. Guys, one. Okay. So what was it? One dungeon run got us level chicken ARPG. Wait, what? Lose? Holy smokes. All right, run it back. I'll put all my points in. You guys, this isn't what it looks like. He earned it all. Yes, this is a test. Me being a good steward of the game, I need to have knowledge on how it works. And this way I can help facilitate, I can help people with their Dragonkin journey. You guys know what I mean. I can help people myself. No, that's not what I mean. He's got a human bot. I do not have a human bot. You guys act like I'm playing a minion build and it's like Divine is my minion. All right, level 31. I don't have a weapon yet. Oh wait, never mind. I got a weapon now. Look at my ancestral grid. Holy smokes. Okay, this is Chat, I've discovered that this stream is pre-recorded on Steam page. Dragonkin features stream. He is wearing shades with a hoodie. That stream, what's up, Shiro, is pre-recorded. They just ripped one of my VODs. Does this come with a streamer client? No, everybody. This is just a social experiment for the Dragonkin devs to see, does this game have any form of a way to help power level, and we've determined that we've done 2 runs, and in said 2 runs, my Wormling is almost level 40, and my character's almost level 35. My character is all legendary. My character's all legendary, and we're starting to get mythical gear. So we've made some progress with it. 2 runs. Yeah, 2 runs. You got to get a loot filter. I didn't expect to need a loot filter this early. Guy, I mean, how am I supposed to know? Oh, great. Aaron's getting power leveled again. It's not what it looks like. Crazy Joe, Scarecrow, it's not what it looks like. This is an experiment. You know what that means? Do you? Okay. Okay, ready. Dude, we're making progress. Guys? Oh, wait, is... Okay. Is this co-op, Aaron? Yeah, right now on our multiplayer server, we have 24 people in the server. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of us are online. Okay. Anybody that is new to Dragonkin, I actually do not recommend to do what I am doing right now, because you would not learn the game in any capacity. Just FYI. Right now, we're seeing if power leveling is possible in the game. And I can say that based upon this test, that there is a way to boost your character's rate of leveling in a way that does feel on the quicker side of things. Is this a game you'd recommend? And if so, does it have longevity or is it just campaign and done? It's not a live service game. So if you're looking at like leagues or seasons, PoE, Diablo, Last Epoch, it's not that. This is more of a Grim Dawn, Titan Quest style, No Rest for the Wicked game. So it's a action RPG with a campaign and Endgame, but it's not live service. None of the smaller guys are making live service anymore. That's kind of a model that seems to be people are moving away from. But it is not a finish the campaign and done. It is tons of character customization systems, min-maxing, gearing, talents, passives, wormlings. There's lots of progression in the game. So it's not a one and done. And I do recommend it. Wormling 42, character 38. I don't know, Divine. We're slowing down. Maybe we need more juicing. Maybe what he means is he doesn't recommend playing with me. He has axe envy. I don't have axe envy. That's not true. Wait till you see what I do with this knight. Once you see this character, you're not even gonna know what to do. Something like that. Have the game have a cap on difficulty progression. What, like, I was level 1 and he took me in the 16th difficulty apocalypse. I'm level 38. My Wormling's level 42 after 3 runs. I bet the test of will's actually better since you can over level the mobs and it's infinite. We could do this one, then switch. Now, guys, just because I don't have any skills in this doesn't mean that I'm not helping. Just so everybody's aware. This doesn't mean I am helping without having any skills applied. So don't think I'm just sitting back. You know. Oh, sure. You know what I mean. Axes are going haywire. Aaron, you do not have any skills. Everybody knows that. Very funny. I see what you did there. This bar build looks fun. You're talking about my build, right? Not his build. Right? Listen to this. Your axe jealousy shows no end. Kicking assets, what's up? So if I join your city, I can do my own hunts and endgame solo. Yeah. Yep. I mean, power progress, it does slow down like crazy. We hit level 35 in like the first 2 hunts. Now we're at 39, so it does slow down. It could be that, or just maybe his build isn't as strong as we thought. I don't know which one it is, so it's hard to tell. Aaron has no skills equipped and he's just watching. That's not true. I'm getting the enemies to chase me so they can focus. So he could take them out. Do your stuff, you know. You know, the bait never gets any credit. Gosh. You know. Dude, I'm so close to level 40. If you were playing Axis, you'd be higher. Aaron has no skills equipped. It's not what it looks like. Aaron is pulling the monsters. Thank you. So, dude, man, you'll have to wait for tonight. You might be able to message him now. On Discord, it's Guilty Summoner, or on Twitch, it's Guilty Summoner. He's the officer in charge of the city, so he's doing all the invites and taking care of all the management. Right now, we have 24 people in the city, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of us are online. So you can have, so let me explain. You could have 50 people in the city, like connected to the online server, but only 16 can be on at a time. Just so you know. We've never had 10 people on at a time, so I don't think it's a big deal. And with PoE 1, I know people are going to drop off probably pretty quickly, but yeah, we are accepting invites. Aaron has axe envy. Yeah, right. How is Endgame? Is there enough content if you get bored after a couple days? Okay. I have 100 hours on one character. I have 100 hours on one character. I still have 3 NPCs in the city that I practically don't even know what they do. And I know they're very important. And I haven't finished my war table maps, which are all of these. On top of that, you could fully juice the 4 endgame systems. So, at least for me streaming, 100 hours, I have not finished one character. So you could take that for what, you know. Nice, yeah. Divine, you started it, so I think you're the one that has to pick the portals. Do I have to pick it? Don't we get a video on all the NPC mechanics? I don't know. But you stay in the bazaar on this game too? No, I was saying I don't even look at the bazaar. I have over 1,000 hours on Steam on this game. Yeah, so I'm not going to sit here and say that Dragonkin is the best ARPG. Okay, that would be very silly. All right. This is a AA studio, and this is their second attempt at an ARPG. The game is still in early access. And yeah, there's bugs. There's multiplayer is still in beta. I mean, there's a lot to be desired. But anybody that takes the time to learn the systems and see what they've done from a quality of life, character customization, multiplayer, endgame, it's, I mean, in my opinion, it's worthy of your attention. Am I saying it's better than PoE 1, PoE 2, Diablo, and Last Epoch? No, that is not what I'm saying. But if you're a fan of this genre and learning new hack and slash, I think you'll really like it. And at least my community, we've been playing every night. I mean, literally every single night. It is very enjoyable, though. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I think it's on par with PoE when it comes to skill modification, which is something I value a ton. There's definitely a ton of character customization. Yeah. Like, if you made me put, like, skill systems, this Ancestral Grid is one of my favorites. It's up probably, like, top 3. Just fun factor in building your character. Like, the amount of options built into this system it's absolutely staggering. What is that cloud of... Aaron, will you be doing guides on this game? I do not plan on doing guides right now. It doesn't mean it's not possible, but just truth be told, the game just needs a little more popularity. Like it needs. Obviously, I'm doing everything in my power, non-sponsored, because I really believe in the project to try and give it some more mainstream appeal. There's just outside of this community, there's just not enough players right now to like launch a new how-to series or bring it to the website. I really hope it gets more popular. But yeah. Also, no MTX or battle passes. That's a bonus. Yeah, there's no MTX or battle passes. I bought the game because of you and I'm enjoying it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Ugh, I should have had him power level me a barbarian, and then I could have copied his build. And then I could have put out my first build guide, fire axes. And then I could have credited Divine for it. Or taken all the credit. Taking all the credit. Too late. What? I've gotten 35 of my friends to buy this in console. I've gotten 35 over my friends to buy this on their console. The game is too much RNG. Can you farm specific location for specific heck fragments builds, or is your options too much gear dependent? Well, you just use your divine gift. You just use your divine gifts, or eternal gifts, or whatever they're called. Yeah, you could customize what your options are. I just bought it because of you too. Everybody's buying it. Dude, make sure you guys leave a good Steam review if you feel obligated. Everything is deterministic. Best crafting I've seen. Some RNG, but you could re-roll. Yeah, everything you could modify in the game. Wait, is this an OP leveling minion build? Well, if you consider my community members my minions, yes. But that's not how I look at it. I look at it as we're playing together as a team, trying to rid the world of this evil. So we're trying to see, you know, it's very positive on Steam now, 81. Yeah, but you got to get the mixed off the overall rating. If we could move it 4% or 6%, if you can get it to 70, it moves off mixed. Too much RNG compared to what? I don't know. I don't know. Something. Yeah, I don't really understand that, but I bought this when it first released. It was very, very rough. Looks like major improvements. I might have to try it again. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Player base is 10x since patch and holding. Yes, but it needs to scale that. That's like that. It's like a disingenuous way of using math to say that the game is 10x'd. If it had 10 players and now it's got 100, it's 10x'd, you know? It is moving, though. That's actually pretty interesting. It's rare you see the peaks growing. So multiplayer hit at 380, then it dropped, and now we're slowly building bigger mountains. But it's still 507. Hey, I'll take it. It's growing. Dragonkin.
My lord.
That's probably all you. I mean, I'm not going to say that. I hope that there's more people playing and covering it. How can I find people to visit in your city? Wait, what do you mean? They should give you a commission? No, I don't need a commission. It's normal for a game to peak after its first weekend. Well, in the ARPG space, not really. At least not of late. Not of late. Next weekend, any game in this genre will be in that, like, very down. Whether you want to admit it or not, PoE 1's new 3-2-8 Mirage League is going to definitely take some people's attention. And that launches on Friday of next week, or this week. Honestly, the word will get out. Got to start somewhere. PoE 1, March 6th. Diablo 4 Season 12, March 12th. Dragonkin 1.0, March 16th. Crimson Desert 1.0, March 19th. Last Epoch Season 4, March 26th. Not to mention, tomorrow is WoW Midnight Expansion. Not it launches at midnight. Wait, maybe it does launch at midnight. It's called Midnight. March is packed. March is the ARPG. Yes, that's why I put out the video. March is crazy. I'm glad I'm finally done with WoW. 100% done. Never going back. And March Madness. Yeah, and March Madness. Didn't WoW Midnight already launch? No. WoW was for me. I hope so. I have over 2,000 days played. As I've said before, Aaron is expensive to follow. Oh, come on. They say that I make them buy all these games, even though I don't. Some of them. Dude, Divine, my Wormling's almost max level. It's at 48. What's going on here? Are we cheating again? Okay. Dock and Dungeon. Listen to me. This is a Dragonkin experiment, okay? This is not cheating. It's an experiment. Now you might be wondering, well, what's the experiment? Well, it's Divine wanted to see, he asked how long it would take for him to power level me to level 50 from level 1. I probably started this character 30 minutes ago, maybe 40 minutes ago. My character is level 43 and my wormling is level 49. He's exploiting his community members. That is not true. That is not true. So it's cheating. It's not cheating. Guys, we're experimenting. It's like you guys don't even oh, I got you, wink wink, not cheating. I'm giving it my all right now. Look at my skill tree. I'm slowly building it. It still needs a lot of work.
I have no energy left.
Divine, what do you want me to do? This felt slower. Go back to dungeons. Oh, sounds like almost a streamer client. This is not a streamer client thing. No. Question. Would he return the favor to us? He'd make us grind and tell us it's part of the learning of the game. Okay, to be fair, I did say that anybody who's new to the game should not do this. That's literally almost verbatim what I said. Because you wouldn't learn anything. And I want you guys to have a good, you got to learn first before you just jump into the deep end, you know. Guys, is your personal carriage tied to your account or tune? I don't know. I'll have to look. I know you have the shared stash on the server that works. Don't be like, listen, guys. Do what I say, not what I do. I used to hate it when people would say that to me. So now that's why I'm saying. You know what? Never mind. Okay. Okay, Dad. Holy smokes, check this out. Woo! Just get out of my... What are all those axes? Okay, character level 44, wormling level 49. It's fun to do bad things. No, it isn't. That's not true. You don't want to do that. I'm actually very happy someone made me look at the Steam charts. You guys, I don't saying we is very silly. That's not what I'm actually trying to say. The community, we've grown the game over the course of a week. The numbers are going up. That's actually very cool. I'm not saying the numbers are staggering or anything to go crazy about, but they're going up. I'll take it. Take that. This does not look like it's ready to be released. What do you think it's missing? My Ranger's movement and attack speed so fast it bugs out the audio. I've seen that actually happen before. Frozen. No. It's like the one time you played Wolson on April Fools and the Steam chart started going up. I know, that was pretty funny. As an April Fool's joke, I set the stream to playing the greatest ARPG ever made. And I did a full run through of Wolson, Lords of Mayhem. And all of a sudden the Steam chart started going up. It's like 10 or 15 players. And we got it to triple digits. That was pretty funny. I mean, you got me to play it. Revlin, you just killed me. You made me look at chat. All right, level 45, Wormling 49. Yeah, Wilson's solid for one playthrough. I actually do believe that. I do believe that. Rip when Wilson lost co-op. Whenever we get on a conversation with Wilson, there's always a couple people that get upset. Wilson, if you followed it from Kickstarter through its development, it had a really rough go. Game practically didn't work at launch. A lot of people feel like Wilson Studios lied to its Kickstarters. There was a lot happening there. But if you know nothing of Wilson, literally I couldn't tell you anything, and you just played it for the first time today, normally people are like, why is there so much hate for this game? That's normally what I see. Kickstarter was Umbrel, not Wilson. Correct. Yes. Ashes of Creation before Ashes of Creation? No. Wilson fully launched 1.0. The game was supported over 3 or 4 years with multiple updates. It had online co-op. It had a finished campaign. But, yeah. Wilson Studios actually making 3 new games. What's your PoE League starter plans? I mean, I don't plan out builds for PoE. I'm gonna run back my Reaper build and see what I could come up with. If I find skills combined with supports, can I separate them? No. You could switch one support at the enchanter. Divine, what'd you do? Banana, thanks for the tier 1 sub. 25 more days. Wilson guides when? I used to make guides for Wilson. Tony, thanks for the Prime sub. I used to make Wilson guides. I did. All right, let's check out this. Oh, yeah. You totally have shared stash. So your characters do share your equipment. This is for my tracker. It's for my knight. And then obviously you have the server. I put that in there. Oh, I don't even have a ring yet. Holy crap. I could fully make a divine ring. I have the materials. Armor piercing. We'll go elite damage. Can't make it yet. I do have to say the systems in this game are crazy. Yeah. Yes, they are. Okay, let's go over here. All right, these are all skills. Okay. Boost your chance of earning ancestral fragments. I don't even know what that means. But what does it all mean, Basil? All right. Your rolls are terrible. City's leveling up. Level 41. Our city is level 41. Gold. We are almost at the point where we're going to level each individual class. Maybe I should take the 3% more damage for the knight character. No, I'm just kidding. I can't do that. Is this a mobile game? Wait, what? This is the Unreal Engine 5 isometric action RPG, Dragonkin the Banished. No. This is not a mobile. It's not a mobile game. This looks like slop. Uh-oh, what is going on? Why does it look like slop? Either that or Aaron has an awesome phone. Wait, what is everyone talking? Oh, it's my favorite ARPG right now. Yeah, I mean, again, I'll get a lot of people that join my stream and it'll just be like, if it doesn't look like D4 or PoE2, it's garbage, and they'll immediately write it off. Which, to be clear, like, you know, it's the best, or it doesn't exist. Without taking the time to understand the game or learn anything about it. Yeah, this game has some of the best character customization systems in the genre. It's got visuals are solid. They're not up there with the best, but it is Unreal Engine 5, which they have polished. It's got 4 classes. Each class has 17 skills and access to 60 different wormling skills. It's got some of the best quality of life features in the genre. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff going. Right now, it just launched multiplayer. We have 24 people on our server, 6 online right now. And you don't have to rent the server. Yeah, it's a fun game. D4 is garbage. I'm sad as that makes me. So, Dome Shots, you would say that you are a PoE fan. Would that be fair? I've watched for about 10 minutes. I'm trying to figure out what the hex things were that were in your inventory. That's your skills. It's your skills. This game has me hooked. I know, it's so addicting. This is your skill tree in the game. Probably one of the best parts of the game. I'm being power leveled as like a joke, so I haven't decked mine out yet. Now, a lot of people look at this and be like, "Oh, it has the skill system of Undecember." It is nothing like Undecember. Okay, can link all the kinds of stuff together, it looks like. So you have your skills, okay? Your skills can have supports on them, and then you attach supports to the skill. If it's blue, it means it works with it. If it's nothing, it means it doesn't work. If it's green, it means it's active. And you build around 5 wormling skills and 5 active skills. It's the same concept as Undecember. No, it is not the same concept as Undecember. No. No. The correct way to phrase it would be it's the same UI as Undecember. Undecember, if anybody has played it, it is literally PoE 1's skill system. You have a singular skill, and around that skill, you have colors and links. It is literally PoE 1 skill system in another UI. This is nothing like that. Literally nothing. The way the tooltip works for this and how you power up the skills with supports, levels, and rarity, it would be like Undecember times 1,000. It's totally different. It's totally different. It's totally different. Okay, that was awesome. We took a character level 1. My wormling's level 49, and my character's level 45. You can infuse the fire skill with the class with one of the dragons too. The flamethrower deals cold damage too. Yeah. What am I league starting? Reapers. I'm gonna re-roll my Reaper build. but now use my new knowledge. 1.0, there's no character shots. Or character shots. I'm reading Dome Shot's name. There's no character resets. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm going to sell some people on Dragonkin right now. Ready? Okay. Character customization in this game. Character customization. You have your gear. Gear is very self-explanatory. You've got a helmet, body armor, gloves, boots, weapon, offhand, potion, ring, and pendant. In this game, too, it has a full transmog system, so you can change the way your character looks at any point. Okay? Pretty standard on the gear stuff. There's 5 different rarities. Your items could drop with skills on them. The items could drop with different talents on them. The gear could drop of the 5 rarities, Draconic or Divine Draconic. So that's the gearing section. Okay? You then have your ancestral grid, which I already talked about. It's a very, very cool system where you could socket 5 active skills and 5 wormling skills, and then you attach supports, and then the supports power up the skill to create these insane tooltips with literally, I don't know, thousands of variations. No, it's nothing like Undecember. It just looks like Undecember. Okay, so you got your gear, and you've got your ancestral grid. You then have your attributes. The attributes are pretty self-explanatory. As you level up, you have access to 4 passive trees. You put your points in, and as you hit certain thresholds on the attributes, you get to pick like Diablo 4 skill twigs. It's just passive bonuses. All right, you got your gear. You got your ancestral grid, which looks like Undecember, but is totally different. Your attributes, passives, bonuses. And then you have your wormling. Every character in the game has this little dragon that follows them around. And in this game, you have access to 4 different wormlings. Cold, fire, poison, and ice. Right now, I have fire. And each wormling has a bunch of different skills. So you've got all the skills for the fire wormling, all the skills for the cold, poison, and lightning. And the wormling acts in symbiosis with you as passive bonuses and triggers its own abilities. Okay? So you've got your gear with 5 different rarities that could drop with a whole bunch of different stuff, your ancestral grid, your attributes with passives, your wormling skills, your wormling passive, because the wormling levels with you. You'll notice there's 2 experience bars here. One is for your pet. The other is for you. And then you have your talents. Now, talents are a little harder to explain, but I try to say, like, this would be like your mastery in Last Epoch, your ascendancy in PoE. Basically, as you are gearing your character, you'll see that the different items have talent points at the bottom. So this helmet would give 2 to chaos, 1 to accuracy, 2 to defense, 2 to squad leader. And these points fill out your talents. And the way you build your character is based upon your talents. Are you going into Vitality? Are you going into Divine Avatar? Are you going into Elemental Discharge? Are you going in Fighting Fire with Fire? Heroism? There's a whole bunch of different talents to build out your character. Okay? So, you got your gear with multiple rarities, bunch of different stuff, your ancestral grid, your attributes with the passive bonuses, your wormling skills with its passive and its bonuses, your talents, and then you have your ancestors. Now, the ancestors is the brand new system that just hit with multiplayer. And the way the ancestors work is once you hit level 50, you start leveling your ancestors. And by the way, I just found out right now, our ancestors that we leveled on our other character, that progress carried over. So my tracker had a level 18 crit ancestor. It's now 18 on this character. So your ancestor progression is account bound. That is very, very nice. And ultimately, your ancestors give you activation bonuses and level 20 bonuses. So this is a progression system past level 20. And this is where I sometimes lose people. Okay, this is your tribute board. And as you are playing through the end game, you're going to take trophies. And these trophies go in all of these spots on the board. And you can put these trophies on the center board to activate their symbols. Okay? So, when you put these on the board, on your tribute board, you see the ancestors' pictures lighting up. You have to match the pictures to the ancestors' pictures. So you'll see now this one has, because I put 2 axes and 2 hearts, this ancestor has now been activated. And I get their activation bonus. A divine hammer periodically falls from the sky to the ground close to the character, freezing enemies, which just hit right now. So, what does that mean? You have your ancestors, you have your tributes, you have your gear with 5 different rarities that could drop 1,000 different ways. You have your ancestral grid that has thousands of combinations, your attributes, your bonuses on your attributes, your talents, your wormlings, 5 skills, and their bonuses. That's not all. You also have your city. Your city acts as almost a side character to you. And as you level your city and all these different trees, you get crazy bonuses for your multiplayer realm, which is shared progression for everyone that's on my multiplayer city. Holy shiz. Those are the character customization options in Dragonkin the Banished. Any questions? It also applies when you play solo. Yeah, nice. Can you level all the ancestors? Yes. Does the game have WASD? WASD, point and click, and hybrid controller support. Online multiplayer with 4 out playing, 50 on a server, 16 on at a time. You should make a video on what you just went through, please. W on the ad, I'm buying it. I'm not sponsored to play this game or make any commission. It's just a game that I enjoy. I just want to be very clear. Dude, I never knew this game was so deep. Yes. Dragonkin boot camp video. Yeah, there's a lot going on. Yep. Built on Unreal Engine 5. Coming to console March 19th. Yeah, there's a lot going on. And that is like the tip of the iceberg. There's really so much going on in this game. For example, like to boost your skills and your talents, you got to go to the Grand Benedictor, where in here you can give bonuses to your character based upon sacrificing certain parts. So like, oh, these must be account bound too. So now I could boost my chaos and I could boost my danger. So now if you go to the talents, chaos is at 3, danger's there. So I've boosted these talents. I could also go to my skills and boost those and a secondary skill. Crafting is deterministic. You can go to the jeweler, and as long as you have enough of the crafting material, I could pick the attribute, I could pick the primary stat, the secondary stat, and the talent. And as long as I have the correct crafting materials, which I don't, I could literally craft a divine ring with the perfect stats. The only difference would be the roll ranges. It's got an enchanter. The way the enchanter works is you could take a cluster, put it in here. It's pretty much the Diablo 4 enchanter. And you could roll off 1 modifier. You could re-roll it for what you want. So I just took a green, made it orange, and now it works with my character. Anyone know who wants in the city DM guilty? Yeah. The city's really cool too. They took the city to the next level. Check this out. So this is a full fast travel. This isn't just like a decorative city. You could run through the whole thing. You want to go have a drink? You could head to the slums. Run around here, hang out with your people. It's a full interactive city. No, I want to go to the gates of the city. Take me to the outside. We're now on the outside of the city. You know what? I want to work on my loadout. You can go to the arsenal, and you could save 4 loadouts. Put in the equipment, the grids, the Grand Bennett, everything in here, so you could swap between characters and different builds. Okay. Maybe I want to go up here. Check out the Atlas. Everything is fast travel, or you could run. But that's not all. Not only in here, people love their visuals, or say your cosmetics. You could visually change the way the city looks, and you could zoom in on different aspects of the city. So, if you want to look specifically at one area, you could change the way it looks. Now, how do you actually change it? Right now, we are flipped into the newest, basically, Founders Pack, Founder Pack 4. But for me, my favorite cosmetics is Founder Pack 3. So I'm flipping the city from blue to luscious green foliage. I missed Old Town. Now when you look at my city, everything is green. You'll see the houses, the rooftops, the plants, the banners. Everything is now so pretty. And you can mix and match all of them with the city cosmetics. No, founder packs were all free if you bought early access. The giant frog is legit. So you can customize the way the city looks. You have full fast travel to anything in the city. And you've got your upgrades. Okay, now I'm going to show you some other cool things in the game. All right? You guys are going to love this. In ARPGs, you track stats. In Dragonkin the Banished, just like any other ARPG, it shows you your offensive stats, defensive stats, health, and miscellaneous. But they take quality of life to the next level. A lot of times when you're playing these games, you want to be able to see stats as they move in real time. Well, you can actually take these stats and click this little eyeball, and it pins the stat to your homepage. So now when you're off running around and running your maps, you could see the stats as they move in real time. And then when you're done with them, you just simply click the eyeball on the screen, and they go away. That's not all. In Dragonkin the Banished, you have this little arrow here. See where it says B? This is a DPS calculator in real time. So if you have 5 different wormling skills and 5 different active skills, it is going to track all the damage your character is doing in real time that you could reset at any point to see what's actually killing enemies and doing the damage. Full DPS calculator built into the UI. You could make like 3 videos just on city features. Okay. What else? What else? Oh, a lot of times you need third-party tools for loot filters. Dragonkin the Banished has a full dedicated loot filter. It almost works exactly like Last Epoch's loot filter. One for equipment and one for fragments. Built right into the game. But what a lot of people's favorite feature is on the loot filter are these switches here at the bottom. Anything that you filter out after a run it'll automatically convert it to gold or give it to the Grand Benedictor for you. So instead of having to pick up everything and then go to an NPC and sell it, the game will automatically filter the stuff you don't want to see and sell it for you. Include all of that in the video you're making. I didn't say I'm making a video. I didn't say I'm making a video. The people want a video. What? Death log? Ugh. Okay. All right. That's not all. That's not all. Hold on. I got to go die really quick. I can't. Oh. Divine is in the frozen cave. Of course you're making a video. What? I can't wait to see the video series. What are you talking about? Video. What we tune in for. So you commit to a video? Is there anybody in here that could kill me, please? Come on. Tell me you left one enemy.
Catching my breath.
You just finished it? All right. Start something new. I need to die really quick. I'm only here for the video. Wait, what? But see, when you take the time to learn the game, you figure out, holy crap. There is so much other bigger game developers could learn from Dragonkin and what the devs have created here. Of course, it's rough around the edges. It gets bugged out in multiplayer for its early access beta. Balance. I mean, the game has so much it needs that could be better. But when you fundamentally see the core of the game, it's like, whoa, there's some good things in here. Okay. Dragonkin the Banished has unequivocally, not debatable, the best death log I've ever seen. I actually can't believe how much time they've put into their death log. When I show people this, they're normally like, wait, what? Divine, hold on, let me die.
I am out of breath.
And I'm dead. Okay. This is unbelievable. You have died. Death log. The game tracks every hit and will tell you who hit you and what type of damage on this death log bar. And as you scroll through it, it tracks to your health globe. So you could scroll through every hit, every damage type, and watch yourself die on this bar. But that's like phase 1 of the death log. If that wasn't good enough, okay, you have this arrow that you could click on to give you more information. When you click on this arrow, it gives you a full breakdown of the stats of your death log. You died in 4.99 seconds after taking 15,216 total damage, 27 hits from 6 sources. And it breaks down the sources of that damage: physical, fire, ice, and electric. And then again, you could scroll this bar that also links to your health to see how the damage was allocated. That is crazy. I know. It's like, wait, what? So if you were truly stuck on a boss, truly stuck on a mission, you could see exactly what's killing you, who's killing you, how fast you're dying, and what element to work on your resistances and defenses. It's the best death log I've ever seen. It's unbelievable. Die again? Wait, what do you mean die again? What do you mean?
I can't anymore.
You don't mean that, right? So we could see the death log. I see what you're doing. This looks like Crystal Fall. I just played an hour of Crystal Fall. I don't see the resemblance this to Crystal Fall. Not even a little bit. I don't know. Maybe a lot of people see that. Don't die. Wormling level 50. Booyah. Did you like Crystal Fall? It didn't click for me. Yeah, it was okay. I probably needed to give it more time. It was okay. Very okay. In the hour I played it, it didn't grab me. But I did enjoy it the longer I played it, if that makes sense. On a serious note, you have a Lancer build coming up. So I just started this, Busta. I just started it. Crystal Fall was slow to start. Kind of like Dragonkin. Okay. Wait 1 second. Divine, don't start a map. Okay, guys, are you ready for this? I'm going to show you the end game for Dragonkin. Now, once you finish the campaign, currently there's only one act of the campaign. It does take a little bit of time to get through. And come March 16th for 1.0, there'll be 3 additional acts. So Act 1, 2, 3, and 4. But the whole campaign comes at 1.0 March 16th, all right? But once you finish the campaign, you hit the end game. And the end game is the War Room. Now, the War Room starts with these maps. I always think of like Angry Birds, you know, Chutes and Ladders, something like that. And ultimately, every single one of these points is a different hunt. So you will see that when you click on them, the hunt is different. There's 60 different hunts. All right. Each hunt has a different spoil. So it's like a permanent bonuses. Some of them give you tributes. And then once you've run them all, you run this purple one for the big hunt. And then you finish board 1. You go to board 2. Same thing. Run all the hunts, get all the bonuses, fight the boss. Board 3, run all the hunts, fight the boss. Board 4, run all the hunts, fight the boss. And then board 5, run all the hunts, get the boss. 60 different endgame maps that have infinite replayability. Okay, Aaron, I've beaten all 4 acts of the campaign. I've run every single hunting board. I finished all 60 hunts. I've killed all 5 big bosses. Now what do I do? Well, now you come over to this table. And you talk to this oracle here. And now you have the War Room Chaos board. Now on here, you have 4 different endgame systems. Champion Hunt, Dragon Lord Hunt, Dungeon Purification, and Test of Will. And when you click on these, once you've got them unlocked, you could pick whatever biome you want. All right? So 4 different endgames. And then just like Path of Exile, you could juice this like crazy. So in Path of Exile, you have scarabs or you have tablets in PoE 2. Well, in here you have Draconic Fate cards. And you could click on these. And as you click on them, you can see that it's adding modifiers to the map and adding loot rewards. So the end game would be hardest difficulty, which is Apocalypse, with maximum Draconic Fate cards, fully juiced. 514% loot quality. These video guides are going to be great. Wait, what? Add this to the video? And as far as different difficulties in Dragonkin, you have easy, medium, hard, very hard, extreme, Desolation 1, Desolation 2, Desolation 3, Desolation 4, Desolation 5, Calamity 1, Calamity 2, Calamity 3, Calamity 4, Calamity 5, and Apocalypse. So as you are beating, as you're leveling your character, fully juiced Draconic cards, Apocalypse difficulty. There's a new YouTube video series coming. You're building your tributes. You get to customize your gear drops. That's the end game. I don't give feedback on like what difficulty you should run the campaign on. I normally say, obviously, don't go too difficult where you're dying, but don't go too easy where you turn your brain off. That is a lot of information. Yeah, I hope it helped. I just do my best to try and answer the questions. I like good fragments. Uh-oh. My war table disappeared, Divine. What did you do? What do I do when I beat all 60 maps? I literally just answered that. We've got one story mode that is actively being played and one that is abandoned. Should I close the abandoned story or leave it? We have like 6 end games and 2 story groups. Yeah, clear it all. It's like the YouTube video writes itself. You're saying I should just rip all this from the VOD and then post it? That would seriously be easy. The Draconic Atlas is really cool, too. You can see all the info about the enemies and the biomes. The Draconic Atlas. All the different biomes and all the different enemies. If you're struggling with one, it gives you all the information. You're actually right. This is pretty cool. I literally never look at this. Biome completion, 44%. You can even spin the enemies around and look at... Does every enemy have a description? Old world. Thanks, Guilty. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty neat. Is this game polished enough to be interested in buying it, or should I wait? Because as always, Steam has good, and then there's typical trash ones. Boob. Did you just hear my full explanation on Endgame, character progression, quality of life features for the game? Maybe I should just say it all over again. Just go through it one more time? No, I just got here. Oh, gosh. A video would be ideal, see? Oh, my gosh. Ugh. This game is currently in early access. It's currently in early access. It does have many bugs, and it definitely needs some polish. For the $25, it is of my opinion that it's worth your time and investment. But, obviously, that is just my opinion. So, yeah. You should record a video live with us helping. Yeah, right. The answer is yes, it is worth the price. Will there be a reset at 1.0? No. Okay, enough said. I'll wait for the future. See ya. See ya. Aaron RPG, aka the Dragonkin guy. I'm not the Dragonkin guy. Oh, yeah. At 1.0, your campaign progress will reset. But your character, all your levels, your wormling, none of that resets. Basically, no progression system resets, but the campaign starts over because all 4 acts go in. Who's on their Steam page? Guy, am I still on their Steam page? I don't think it's me anymore. They must have switched me out by now. Is it still me? Who the hell? What are they, insane? I'm showing off the death log again. That's not funny. I'm out, look, drinking, playing polka. That's not funny. I mean, you kind of are the only creator covering this game with 200 viewers. Deathlog showcase. Game has potential. Is this what I look like when I'm streaming? Am I insane? Don't answer that. Oh! We were at, on Steam, we were at mixed 64% this morning. We moved it to 65. 5 more percentage points, and we're out of mixed. All right. All right. 65. Yes, very goofy. You look fine. Where's the in-game fence? I did my review a few minutes ago. Big guy, you pushed it from 64 to 65. Can we react to you explaining the game again? No. 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 Nice try. Okay. Let me see if I can figure out the shield charge ability. Let's see if I could figure this one out. I don't even know what you could do with shield. I don't know, just the first skill I saw was this thing, which is kind of fun. It's like a rocket. Think I could do any damage with it? Don't answer that. All right, Divine. Divine. Wormling level 50, character 45. If we push it to 70, you're going to make a video? I really mean this. I would never, ever, like, try to manipulate Steam reviews. That's not my goal. But giving people that have purchased the game and enjoying the game, that feel like the game deserves more positive coverage, I just ask people, dude, if you bought it and you're enjoying it and you want to see it have a future, us supporting them with Steam reviews and moving it from mixed to positive, you don't know. I've probably answered the question, I don't know, 200 times. Aaron, if you like the game so much, why is it mixed on Steam? It's like, well, it didn't have the best early access launch. I don't know what to tell you. A lot of people go to Steam, see mixed. Nope. No thanks. No thanks. No thanks. So, all right, let's look at this. Usually reviews are good storytellers, though. Sometimes. Sometimes. Steam reviews are weird. You could trust good reviews, but you gotta read the bad ones. I will say I'm a little jaded after the Last Epoch bomb. It sucks. I love Last Epoch. I think it's one of the best ARPGs, but obviously the Steam reviews bombed. They got bombed because of the acquisition stuff, which has nothing to do with the game. I don't know. Yeah, that sucks. I like Last Epoch, but I hate the end game. With the exception of Path of Exile 1, if you take out PoE 1, okay, you look at Chaos Bane, Inquisitor Martyr, Victor Van Helsing, Torchlight 1, 2, and 3, Diablo 2, Diablo 3, Diablo 4, Last Epoch, Dragonkin, Wicked, Slormancer, Chaos Bane, or Chronicon. With the exception of PoE 1, what endgame do you like? Normally people are like, they all suck. That's normally what they all suck. Okay. LOL, I was going to say that. When someone comes into the stream and says, I like Last Epoch, but endgame sucks, it's almost 100% somebody that loves Path of Exile 1. Dome Shots, would you say that you love PoE 1's endgame? Either that or Torchlight Infinite. That's the only other game that has a pretty solid. I do. There you go. There you go. That's okay. To be fair, I like PoE's endgame as well. I'm totally open to trying games like this, though. Yeah. And usually people following meta guides have no clue how to play LE. I mean, I don't know about that. LE isn't crazy complicated, but you know, the idea of like, oh, I hate Last Epoch's endgame. I can't run any more echoes, you know. It's like, yeah, but you can run PoE maps, right? Well, yeah. I don't think it's I don't know how to describe it. PoE 1's endgame is special, but what makes it special is the loot hunt more than anything. Hearing the ding of a divine or the thoughts of a mirror or trying to get your mage blood. Like, it's like a combination of the options with the dopamine of the hits. It's I get why people like it. It is a lot of fun. The PoE community is exhausting sometimes, how elitist and snobby they can be. I really enjoy the game. I mean, another way to put that would be passionate. Trust me, as a content creator, I deal with a lot of people that'll enter the stream and be like, why would anybody play any game other than Path of Exile? I do get people that'll do that. It's like, oh, I like playing everything. So, you know, I try all of them. But I will get somebody time to time that'll say something like that. There are many chase items. Ellie has so much value that I think a lot of players overlook. Again, comparison bias often leads to blind approach, and people are missing out on Ellie. Well, it's not just a Last Epoch problem. It's a genre problem, what I'm about to say. But as a community, obviously not everybody, but there is a large swath of us that, all right, what's the fastest leveling guide? I'm not even going to kill one enemy in the campaign. Hell, if I could pay to skip the campaign, I would. And you get through the campaign as fast as possible. Okay, now I'm in endgame. I want the most broken, bugged, S tier, meta progression. I can't see what's happening on the screen build that I follow click for click. So I just skipped the whole campaign. And now I'm in the endgame following the S tier meta guide, you know, and I beat the endgame. And then you take this game, there's nothing to do, there's no content, I'm bored, this game sucks. And it's like you chose, you guys know what you chose to skip everything, and then you're complaining that you skipped everything. I see that kind of stuff a lot. Amen, brother. It's true. One downside of getting powered level is you're basically naked. Yeah, that's true. I'm still playing Marvel Heroes, a dead game on a server about to be wiped at the end of the month. You love that game. The min-maxing mindset kills the fun. You picked your fate and now you're complaining about your choice. Yeah. You have chosen poorly. That is a cool skill. Right now I'm trying to see how many nodes I can get connected to this charge skill. This is where I'm at right now. I wonder if I could roll that off. I can roll that off. Okay. So right now I've got all of these active, 40 effective power on our charge skill. It uses a lot of energy. Ooh. There are 2 more tabs in the Chaos Endgame activities, Dungeon Cleansing and Trial of Will. Have these activities been added to the game? Yes. This is just a brand new character, so I haven't unlocked them on this character. But on my tracker, I have them unlocked. They're both in the game. Game looks good. Not sure if I should get this or Last Epoch. PoE is just too much for me. Well, chill. If you asked me, if you could only get one, my favorite game currently in the genre is Last Epoch. Okay. It's nothing against Dragonkin. Multiple things can be true at the same time. You could have 2 good games, but for me, I'm a Last Epoch guy. So that's, I'm not a, you know, people say I'm the Dragonkin guy. I'm not the Dragon. I don't even play this game that much. I mean, I play it a little bit, but not, you know what I mean. I thought you were the core punk guy. What? Or the no rest for the wicked guy? But you're the only one streaming it, so you're the Dragonkin guy. Oh, brother. Like I said, if you're on their Steam page, you're the guy for it. I've been splitting my time between this and D2R. What about the million hours you put into Wicked? What an interesting question. I play every PoE 1 league, every PoE 2 league. I lately been trying every D4 season because D4 is on actionrpg.com, so trying to get back into that a little bit. Obviously, we do a full crazy event for every Last Epoch season. Cover every Wicked update. Cover all the Grim Dawn news. Play every Titan Quest update. Every Torchlight Infinite season. Every Dragonkin update. We did a playthrough on D2R Warlock. I think I pretty much play all of them. But the ones I've really dug into lately that are not Last Epoch are Dragonkin and Wicked. I played a ton of Wicked. I created a whole... I did a lot of Wicked. A lot of Wicked. And Carino? Yeah, and Carino. played a lot of Wicked. I literally created an entire new playlist on my YouTube channel for No Rest for the Wicked boot camp. Started making Wicked build guides and adding Wicked to actionrpg.com. Yeah, a lot of Wicked. So many good games out, not enough freaking time. I know. At the end of the day, just play what you truly enjoy. If something doesn't resonate, it's best to just drop it, as opposing the creation or resentment, bitterness towards it. Best build for Wicked for someone who's bad at Souls-like. Just play a bow. Just use a bow. Last Epoch looks really polished. I might just get that one. Well, if you look at the top right corner of this stream, you will notice a timer. That timer does have some significance. Not a lot of significance, by the way. So don't start. It's got it So that's what the timer's for. This will make us all happy. Just say it. That timer, it has a dual meaning. When that timer hits 0, and by the way, that timer went on the screen when it said 1,770 hours. 1,770. Which is crazy looking at it under 600. But that timer, when it hits 0, will be the launch to the second of Last Epoch Season 4, Shattered Omens. And not only the launch of the new season, but also the launch of Subathon 5. So it'll be my next uncapped event for this channel. It's nothing crazy. It's an uncapped event. We expect it to go maybe 7 to 9 days. And that is it. And that's it. So, it's nothing. It's no big deal. Okay, I think I've asked this question twice. How's the fun factor in this game compared to other games in the genre? It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Logout macro. I can't give it a number, but I can give you when I finish streaming it for 8 hours, I loaded it on my gaming laptop and I was playing it in bed. So however you want to equate that, that's when Grim Dawn's next expansion drops, it will have the best end game, even better than PoE. No other ARPG ever created except D2 has made the campaign the end game by adding another difficulty, Ascendant mode, along with farming bosses, nemesis enemies, and monster totem challenge dungeons. Harder than normal areas, you can't portal in and out, and the death kicks you out. High level crucible, horde mode, farming super bosses, not viable for many builds, and shattered realms. You think Fangs of Astracon is going to put Grim Dawn in the best end game ever? It's not going 79 days, 729. My wifey will kill me if I play in bed. 39-day subathon for season 4. You guys are on crack. No way. No way. No. No chance. It's going to be a shorter event. 729 days. No. No. All right. This is silly. I'm trying to build out this one skill before I test all the other skills. Okay. We know what this is. It's a charged ability. It's very fun. It's also a movement skill. So you can just run through and kill everything. All right. That is an option. Let's remove this for a second. Even though I've been building the board and have it up to 17,000 damage, effective power 56. Let's put this right here. Who's this guy following me around? Is that one of my wormling skills? I don't even know who the hell it is. No. Okay, let's try this. It's also a channeled ability. Oh, every single support works for this as well. How funny. Whoa! NPC perfecting his technique. That launches 1.0 March 16th.
I'm out of breath.
Why does he have a health bar? He's on my team. See? His damage is going up. Huh! I don't know where the hell he came from. He's one of my minions. He's fine. He's practicing. All right, skill 1, skill 2. What else do we got? Rallying banner. He is a talent, I think. Chaos, danger. Evangelist? The marked target is dealt with more damage and attracts the attention of summons. Squad leader. Number of soldiers. Squad leader. The knight is followed by soldiers that deal adaptive damage. If they are killed, they'll return to combat after a time. Wait a second. Hold on. You're telling me this build has a minion build and they auto summon? There is another skill that summons more of them. Damn it. At rank 3, it summons 2 soldiers and an archer. Ellie is late on the auto-summoning minions. Aaron is an addict. I'm not addicted to minions. That's not true. I don't even care that there's a min. I mean, I want to see how it works. But I don't care. All right, next skill. Intense propulsion. I remember this skill. When you hit enemies, you can literally throw them off the edges of maps. All right. I liked this one. Okay. Tense propulsion. Next. Rapid strikes. Basic ability? basic. Too slow. Rapid strikes. What else do we got? Shield. Okay. Oh, it's got hammers. A lot of zoomy zoom. That looks fun. Right now we're testing out the new night skills. Okay. So instead of hammers, it's spinning shields. This is the build I wanted to play before the generator spender stopped it. I see. Okay, I will say, if I have to listen to this guy... I can't be the only one hearing that. It's fine. He's working hard. Oh my gosh. Ting, ting. Stop it. Next. What the hell is this? Heaven's Hope. Ready, log out? Heaven's Hope. Is that Righteous Fire? What was that? Oh my gosh, Toxic got it. It's immediately. RF? The knight has so many good things. Oh my gosh. Aaron's loving nightmares about Tink Tink. Area buff, cooldown duration, fire instant, offensive utility. Invokes a burning light, which heals nearby enemies and deals fire damage to enemies every second. There's RF in this game. All right, what else do we got? This has to be it. This has got to be the minion army. Oh, it's not. Oh, there's two of them. Active cooldown, instant, offensive, physical, summon. Calls an allied soldier into combat. What's moving me around? Okay, that's minions. Dude, if you turned RF into an ultimate skill, how long? Cooldown 31 seconds. I wonder if you took duration, how long you could keep RF running. What is this? Shield attack. Is this game any good? I like it. I like it a lot. Shield bash. Dude, it's almost like it's almost like a spell. What else do we got? Solar flare.
Out of fuel.
That one's kind of cool for a melee attack. Right? Solar flare. You forget how many different skills there are. Oh. Fan favorite. This is a fan favorite right here. Flamethrower. No worries, I have some good linked hexes. Have you tried the flamethrower lance yet? No. This? Flamethrower. There's too many skills. I can't tell what I've tried and not, or have tried. Okay, hold on. Let's move all this. These are all the skills I've tried. Oh, I like that one, Divine. It's like a shield burst. Does it use projectiles? Get like 3 of them? No, it's not projectiles. It's area. So you can just make one big one. But does it have axes? We're not just talking about axes. Whoa, I'm sorry for screaming. Tiger got out of the cage. Sorry. Yeah, I got out of the cage. Scarlet Thrust.
$214 of you want to hang out with him on Sunday? I don't even want to hang out with him.
Lies.
Just kidding, I do.
Wait, are you trying to hug me or kill me? Which one is it?
Well, whatever it takes. I don't want chat to have any evidence.
What?
Just kidding. It's a hug. Hi, chat. There aren't any sports on the TV. If there were sports on the TV, they wouldn't be here.
Yeah, right.
Hi, Shin. I'm so good.
Well, you guys, you're supposed to be on my side. Right?
That's right. I am the boss.
What?
Oh my gosh, I am gonna do that. Chat gets what chat wants. If they want me to ruin your stash, I'm gonna do it.
I'm aware.
I would rather hang out with the wifey. Aw. Hello, hello, hello. I wear the pants when my wife lets me. That's funny. Aaron usually lets me wear the pants. Right?
Yes,
Right,
yes.
babe? And he never even complains about it.
Yeah, you're...
You want another coffee?
Sure. It's so easy to focus when you come by.
How about now? I'll give you this one.
Hi-ho, Silver, away! I can't listen to this guy stabbing this thing anymore. Hold on, what? Squad leader. What am I wearing that gives the squad leader? He's dead. I killed him. Guys, I didn't mean to kill him. Don't. It's about time. It wasn't my fault. Of course he does. My wife wears the pants too. What? What a blessed family. Obviously. I miss him already. Come on. Okay. All right. What skill do I want to build my knight around? Okay. These are the 17 skills. I just literally grabbed all of them. I was like, the way I'm doing this is very stupid. I purchased to see how my 2 hours of testing will go. Hey, I appreciate you giving it a chance. Has this game good customization for skills? You could argue it has the best customization for skills. You could argue it. Okay. I'm going to go through one at a time. This is the minion. Wait, what the hell's in here? Oh, there's already a skill in here. Okay. So this is the minion skill. There, he's back to attacking. How do I join the city again? All you got to do is hit up guilty. He takes care of it. Okay, so we could technically have an army of 8 of these soldiers and an archer and a wormling. Anybody know any other minions we could get? The wormling could give us a minion, and the knight has 1 minion. Is that correct? Squad leader. Frost wormling could give you frost zombies. Okay. I know the lightning wormling has electric ones as well. Stop giving him minion ideas. Hey, your game crashed. Guys, can you just please? I'm just trying to focus for 3 seconds. Just 3 seconds. I got the wife over here choking. Do I want to attempt another minion build? I just went through this. I feel like it would be insane to do it again. Right? No, I don't think it's worth it. No minions. You can't do it. Here we go. But these are permanent minions. Insanity. Just up your alley. So, rehab when? I don't need rehab for minion playing. Build a lance build that competes with Fire Axe Barb. You can do it. But what's nice is I can just make a minion build and then I don't have to attack, but it looks like I'm helping when the axes are doing all the work. I say hammers, go shields. Steam wants me to buy this. If more of you guys played RTS, I would get it in a second. Dawn of War Definitive Edition, the new remastered. Dawn of War 2 was my last LAN party. None, you guys don't even know what RTS is. Just forget it. Aaron, I just got the game, but it appears that I'm missing my human leveling bot. Do you unlock that later in the game? That's... very funny. I do not have a human leveling bot, okay? Guys, that's not funny. That's not funny. Don't laugh at that. He's just joking. All right, we're gonna decide right now, and that's gonna be the skill we're gonna go for. All right, minions out for now. Okay. This so far is my favorite skill, and it's a channeling skill. If I could get the energy cost down where I could just hold that down. That's kind of neat. Okay. This is the no side. This is the maybe side. Next, flamethrower.
I can't.
Oh, right now it's set to ultimate, isn't it? All right, flamethrower's also in the maybe side. RF.
Getting ready.
RF goes in the maybe side. Spinning shields. Maybe side. Rallying banner. Rallying banner will probably be a utility skill, but not a main skill. So that goes in the middle. Solar flare. Oh, solar flare's pretty cool. Could that compete with axes? I saw that fire shield move, Aaron. Divine, I'm not trying to compete with you. All right? This isn't a who can do it better. I just want to try and make something that's better than yours.
Sounds like it was a competition.
So I'm trying to compete.
What's this stuff?
Mm-hmm.
No fuel left.
Okay. Now that I've drank half of it, you can have it.
Okay, thank you. Actually, I know that solar flare can compete. Solar flare might be the winner. Where do I? That goes to the top of the maybes. Here, we'll make like a pyramid. All right, this is where we're at. Aaron, are you just making stuff up? No, this is a complicated system of testing stuff. All right. I don't like this skill at all. Look at this thing. Does it projectiles? No, you're in the no category. Next. Show of strength. Well, this one, at least from a naming perspective, I like this one the best so far. Show of strength. Is that a core skill? It is a core skill. That goes tier 2 in the maybe category. Tier 2. See the pyramid? You guys don't even know how the pyramid works. Orange. Thank you for gifting Raven a sub. Dude, the city fast travel is so clean. I know, it's awesome. Look. Divine, get at... In my own multiplayer city, you just can't follow me around when I'm testing stuff. Frontier, that's not funny, dude. Wait, you can't go yet. Hold on, wait 1 second. I need to hit level 50. All right, what's this? Blazing arrow. Dude, blazing arrow is cool too. Do they have anything like Flicker Strike? No, they do have RF though. So you could do this. Does have full RF in the game. Next, Valiant Charge. Oh yeah, this is what I did first. Okay, no on Valiant Charge. Explosive Overload. The hell was that? No. Scarlet Thrust. No. Compressed Air. Dude, that is cool. It pulls the air in.
No fuel left.
Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All right, these ones are out. I'm rebuilding the pyramid. That is pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Next, Rapid Strikes. Poke, 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 poke. No. Intense Propulsion.
I need time.
Hey, I like this as my movement skill. Yeah. It's like a dash, but it does decent damage. That'll be our movement skill. Okay, that'll be our dash. So that's a movement skill. That's utility skill. Last but not least, Shattering Shield.
Not yet. I must prepare.
It's okay, but no. Okay. I'm looking at Blazing Arrow. I think this is my number one right now. He's got axes. We got fire things. That looks the best by far. That's pretty cool, right? I don't know. This one is pretty neat. Look at that. That's pretty.
Out of fuel.
Those are both pretty cool. And then this one from a melee perspective. Depending on how big you could get that AoE. Those are my three. Okay. Make Blazing Arrow Ultimate 2, and what does it look like? That's literally my plan. I make everything Ultimate 2. All right, Divine, where the hell are you? Oh, he logged off. He logged off. All right, Mr. Dude, I'm coming to you. I'm cooking. Oh, brother. Dude, I've been playing this game every day, 8 to 10 hours a day. We're over 100 hours on this since multiplayer dropped. 5 hours went by like nothing today. Any build guides yet? No. I actually really push people that are new to not use a build guide, even if there is any. Like, learn the game and the systems yourself, and then obviously, you know, try and help as much as we can, but try and learn it. Luz, have a good night. The spinning shields were dope. Yeah, the spinning shields are good too. Everyone's using these axes. I can't get away from these axes. This game has offline and online, and you could transfer characters offline and online at any time. Oh, I just didn't actually make the build yet. I actually need to, like, go through. Did you swap classes? Tech, you're not gonna like this. So me and Divine did a little experiment. It took about an hour, maybe a little less, but it was level 1 fresh start to level 45 and max wormling. Probably a little less than an hour. I'm almost max level. You're a monster. And I wanted to try the knight class. I don't know what class you're playing, but that was the one I wanted to try. Tech. And you didn't call me. No. I've been streaming, dude. You know exactly what I'm playing. Tech. Tech, the online city is growing. We're up to 28 members on the online city. Earlier, we had 9 logged in. Well, now I need to find a new class. What? Tech, what I recommend is if you want to try something that's unique and fun, if I was going to start a new class, I would play the tracker. And then their raptor minions. I would do that. You should try that one. Tech. Oh, sure. Trust my life with the AI. Yes, exactly. Watching this makes me want to play PoE 2.5 so bad. Why is that? All right, not bad. New character, Wormling, maxed level, character almost level 46. It's pretty good. So we've got 1 max level character and almost 2 max level characters. And our city is currently, check this out, level 41. We are moving towards a max level city. Seriously crazy. All of the city's NPCs are almost done. Good job, Divine. What do you mean, good job, Divine? Don't tell him that. He's cooking dinner right now. Guys, there's been 3 opportunities during this stream to join my multiplayer city. There will be plenty of opportunities on tomorrow's stream. So, Guilty Summoner, you could hit him up in Discord, or you could hit him up on this stream on Twitch. He takes care of all of the admins to the city. The kicking of people, the adding of people. He manages everything. So if you want to get with Guilty, he will take care of it. By the way, Tech, Guilty is gonna he's gonna join us for the website meeting later tonight to do all the D4 auditing. I already talked to him. Can people still play when you log off? Yes. Yeah, it's a shared progression. So you don't have to worry about me being on. How long is the campaign? Maybe after I'll join the city. So here's the thing. Right now, multiplayer update, there's only 1 act of the campaign. It is a pretty long act, but there's only 1. Come March 16th, 15 days from now, 2 weeks, 1.0 drops. Now there's no wipe. So you're not going to lose any character progression. But the last 3 acts of the campaign hit. So right now you only have 1 act. In 2 weeks you'll have 4 acts, is basically what I'm trying to say. Meeting, who said that was okay? I did. I've got up to 800,000 DPS with my electric wall, and it's infinite speed move. The game is fun. The game is fun. Aaron, I should be starting a new job in about a week or so. Yeah, what job? No, city progression will not restart. Wormling progression will not restart. Character level progression will not restart. So, as of right now, all your stuff you get to keep, including ancestors, everything. Come 1.0, you will have the option to do a fresh start of the campaign. But you don't have to if you don't want to. But all of your character progression does not change. Game actually looks pretty cool. It's awesome. Supposedly I'm supposed to make a bunch of videos on it for people. Which is not true. Uh-oh. Has the game changed a lot in the last 3 months? Hell yeah, like a ton. Yes, the game has changed a bunch in the last 3 months. You have the whole new endgame system. You have the whole new city progression. You have the new visuals, the new enemies, the new skills, the new supports. This is my, look at this. Double axes. Look at this. Looks like the axes are overtuned. You don't say. Oh, Aaron is just there for the cleanup. My eyes. Aaron is gonna cry to the devs to get my axes nerfed. No. Nope. I have not cried to the devs around anything other than some bugs in multiplayer. And then I've seen some discussion around maybe, you know, minions need a little bit of some love. That's it. But I wouldn't just sit here and try and get minions, you know, minions buffed for my own purposes. You know, I would, what? Guys? Because they suck. VC, my new knight has a level 50 wormling and almost level 47 max level. Now, it's not because I didn't do it myself. I've been trying to see. It's just been working on a new character. Eggert, thank you for the Prime sub. He's just taking my class. I'm not taking your class. I'm just trying to see how it works. That's all. I've just been trying to get it going. Tech. 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 Now I get to build out this new thing. I will say the minions for this are tempting. This is what Hoofprint was running for minions. He was using these permanent ones. I now see what he was doing. All right, 2 skills. Oh, it's 4 o'clock. Damn it. Man, this game is so addicting. All right, I gotta stop. Okay. Aaron's in the Church of Dragons. Oh, evening, Aaron. That's a funny looking tracker. I started a new character. We're playing a knight now. We're off of tracker for now. All right. We're off of that. Have a good mass. Thank you so much, everybody. Guilty Summoner, who is in Discord. Here's the link to Discord. You could send him a DM in Discord, or you could ping him on Twitch. He is handling all the admin stuff for the server. I can't believe I'm even saying this. We are starting to get closer to that 50-person mark for the server, but obviously come March 6th, I know how many people will start playing PoE 1, so I doubt we're gonna have to worry about a ton of issues there. But if you want into the server, if you want onto my online server and get access to our level 41 city, it's got lots of goodies. All you got to do is hit up Guilty. I'm leaving for church in 30 minutes. So I'm going to be off with the fam bam. And then I got a website meeting tonight with the boys. So yeah, I am done for the day. Maybe tomorrow I will drop a Dragonkin video on YouTube. Woohoo! Oh, geez. Have a good one, Mr. Aaron. Thank you guys so much. Maybe I'll rewatch the VOD, and if the VOD actually does a good job, maybe I'll just literally rip the VOD, give it an intro, and then off to the races. It's like the easiest content in the world. It's what all the big streamers do. They stream all day, and by the time they get off their stream, their team has chopped up their VOD and they've got like 5 YouTube videos. Someday. I'm done. Thank you all for hanging out. If you need anything, hit me up on Discord. I'll be on Discord later. And yeah, I appreciate you all so much. If not, I will see you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Bye.